Hey, hey. Good evening. Did you watch Passenger? I totally forgot that that came out this week too. Completely forgot. Entirely. So no. Wow, it's got terrible reviews. Is it actually bad? Everyone was very excited about it. Is Obsession good? It's my favorite movie of the year so far. I made a review on it like a week ago. Hey Midwest, hope you're well. You see the Bloomberg article mentioning Destiny 3 isn't even in pre-production. Yeah, Stream told me last night. I looked it up. Apparently, they're not even working on a Destiny 3, which is crazy. I don't know what Bungie does next. I really don't. I mean that sincerely. I don't think they're going to get their doors closed. Like I don't think they're shutting down, but I have no idea what they could possibly make. Destiny 3 was just the easiest layup. To be fair, why would it be in active development? They launched Marathon like 2 months ago. Well, yeah, it's not about active development, but like even just pre-production or just something to start on Destiny 3 would have made sense considering that they've been on autopilot for months with Destiny 2. That's what the article said was active development. It did say they were throwing different ideas around. Which sounds like it's not Destiny 3. It sounds like they're trying to go in a different direction. Yeah, I saw the Kyle Busch stuff. That's fucking awful. That's terrifying. I feel horrible for his family. My dad texted me about that last night. CNET reviewed the Trump phone. I'm trying to approach it blind, but I saw NBC, the NBC correspondent did as well. Mine should be here any day now. Any day now. Why is Christopher Nolan lying about never owning a phone? Is he saying that? Christopher Nolan on not having a smartphone or email. It's getting harder. I feel like that's just not true. Christopher Nolan still doesn't have a smartphone or email address. He was a guest on 60 Minutes. He fessed up about not having used either. You're telling me you've never used email, Christopher Nolan? Nolan told Pelly that he has no interest in sending emails online but receives a lot of printed emails in person. People are like, you've got to take a look at this. All right, but no, I've just never been particularly interested in that form of communication. In that as a form of communication. He also added that although he's never had a smartphone, it's become harder and harder to live without one. The return of the QR code has been quite tricky. QR code had sort of gone away, but COVID brought it back. Now it's kind of everywhere, and if you don't have a smartphone, you can't do much with a QR code. I bet there is plenty of evidence of him having both used email and having a smartphone. Let me see. Where can I look around? I need to find some older photos. I don't feel like looking super hard though, but yeah, apparently he's been getting dunked on for this. Here on Business Insider, this is literally the thumbnail pic. Directed for Christopher Nolan at the Interstellar premiere in Shanghai 2014. Maybe that's not his phone though. God, I hate how I can't read articles without... It's so cringe. Bro's basically The Rock. I don't know why celebrities insist on doing this quirky shit. Like The Rock, where he's tried In and Out for the first time 3 times in a row. Like, I feel like it's not the most interesting thing in the world to just be like, oh, I don't use email. No, I don't have a smartphone. Especially when you lie about it. But maybe he truly doesn't have a smartphone and never has. He said he has a flip phone for traveling. He's not bragging about it, he was asked. Was he? What was the question? Do you have a smartphone?
You don't do email?
I do not. I never have.
And why not?
Oh, no interest.
Do you get letters? I mean, you postal letters with stamps on them?
I get a lot of printed emails where people are like, "You got to take a look at this."
All right.
But no, I've just never been particularly interested in that as a form of communication.
No smartphone.
No, I've not.
Oh, okay, so it was the interviewer bringing it up. I thought it was just one of those quirky things about like The Rock, as I already used as an example. Okay, makes more sense then. But I still feel like that's just genuinely not true, especially when there's pictures of him holding a smartphone in the past. See the body cam of that cringe teen who acts like he's in an anime? Is that the Midwest Safety one? Because I saw a wacky looking title earlier and I didn't check. But it was something about like a cocky teen does stupid shit or something. Is it that? I think he tries to intimidate the officers but failed miserably. That's cool. We'll check it later. You see, Eric Kripke said all the boys' mysteries will be solved in Vought Rising, just blatantly admitting it was to set it up. I didn't see that, no. You know what I did see, though? Fucking Elon Musk, man. I didn't love the finale. I definitely didn't like the final season, but out of spite for Elon, I feel like I need to delude myself into finding things to love about it. He is so cringe, it's unbelievable. I saw like the Elon tweets about it, and he's like, "Yeah, I didn't even watch it, but it's fake and gay." Like, oh my god, this guy is actually 2015 Redditor incarnate. Oh my god, he is genuinely just the most embarrassing fucking person ever. Yeah, it's super fake and gay. Yeah, I didn't watch it though. Yeah, he was probably upset because he was Homelander was part of such based memes, like the dankness and stuff. Like it was super based, and Eric Kripke and his like wife's boyfriend and stuff. Like he probably had to like take him down a peg. Faking gay. Oh. You saw Nina Lynn got arrested? Did she? No, I didn't see it. I haven't kept up. It's probably fake. That's probably fake. I have no idea. You see Kyle? I'm talking about Kyle Busch. Yeah, I mentioned that a little bit ago. My dad told me about it last night, so I looked it up. It's fucking horrible. We watch Gameoverse. Oh, I forgot about that. Forgot about Gameoverse. It's easier to never own a smartphone or use email when you've got 10 assistants doing it for you all the time. Well, that's what the article mentions, is that he has printed out emails. A lot of printed emails. The most inefficient thing ever. What torture to his assistants. Just use email. It's not that quirky. This is just wasteful. Yeah, I've heard it's good. I just haven't watched it yet. You've heard it's good? That's what chat was telling me last night or the night before. Whenever that got brought up, is it not? Is it not good? Uh-oh. I mean, I'm still gonna watch it. Let's just say don't go on Twitter. Well, I never really do. Why is it? Is it that bad? Chat was gassing it up last night. What the fuck? Hey, Dankin. Hey, congrats on the 1-year wedding anniversary. There's an FBI guy on Fox News that suspiciously looked like he was wearing a mask. Matt sent me that yesterday. It does look like a mask. I doubt it is, but it definitely does look like it. I don't see what the point would be in him wearing a mask. That was some freaky shit. Are you at all excited for VOT Rising? Not really, man. I probably won't watch it. I didn't watch Gen V either, and that was apparently, like, actually good. You think the writers of the... No, I don't think it's to that level. But I just didn't like it as all. I thought it was underwhelming. I think it's far from that, though. Which do you like more, the Boys finale or Stranger Things finale? Oh, the Boys finale, and it's not close. Like, I made a whole review on both. I think it's pretty clear that I disliked the Stranger Things finale much more. Like, the Boys finale had plenty of problems, but at the very least, there were a couple things I thought they did well. Stranger Things finale, I think, was absolutely catastrophic across the board. Stranger Things finale was so bad, people thought it was a fake ending. Exactly, yeah, like the secret ending, or the secret episode's dropping soon. This was the Vecna ending, it was the Vecna mind trick, it's actually a galaxy brain scheme. And then you have the showrunners going, oh yeah, we don't really know what happened there. Like in regards to like why no one got in trouble for killing military personnel, they're like, oh yeah, I guess yeah, we don't know. It's like, how is that possible that you don't know? This is your fucking show. It was crazy. So yeah, I didn't like the Boys finale. I didn't like the final season. I thought it was underwhelming, and I think most of it was geared towards milking it dry in other avenues like VOT Rising and the Boys Mexico, stuff like that. So to me, it wasn't satisfying, but it, at the very least, did have some good moments and some good character finishes that I thought hit. But getting there, I didn't love. Stranger Things finale, I think did pretty much nothing right. Like, almost nothing right. Why can no one handle a finale? They're all so bad. I disagree that they're all so bad, but this is something I've talked about with anime specifically. And my hunch is that when you have your baby, right? When you have this show, this idea, you never really know where it's going to go in terms of like how many people watch it. And then when you have something blow up, then you have a lot of other cooks that come in the kitchen, and then it makes it much harder to follow your vision, and then things get really messy. So even if you have an idea of where you want the show to end up, it becomes really hard to find the way to get there. And I actually saw an interview. I think it was Eric Kripke. I don't know who it was, but they said we had a list of bullet points of where we knew we wanted to go. So then it was just a matter of trying to like force the plot to get there, and that makes it really weak. Game of Thrones season 8 as well. They had what was supposed to be the finale, like the points they wanted to hit, but had no idea how to get there. So the way they get there is like brute forcing it, and it falls flat. It makes it bad. So it just becomes really difficult because you have these ideas, and as things grow and scale, you have more and more people come in, and then you're really trying to get to like this bullet point that you know you want it to get to, and then you just don't know how. It becomes so messy. So like even the ideas aren't bad. Like the bullet points themselves are fine. The problem is how you get there. You heard about the amazing Digital Circus movie getting leaked and some people are blaming the creator? What? For leaking it? But no, I haven't heard any of that. The creator said who cares and the fan base irked out. Wait, wait, what? So wait, the Amazing Digital Circus movie leaked and the creator was like, oh well. And people are upset about that? I think that's a I mean, I'll look at it real quick, but to me that sounds like a good attitude to have about it. What are they supposed to do? Fucking freak out? Fuck all of you! How dare you! Like, I feel like handling it with grace is far better. Let's see. Oh yeah. AOL has an article. That's great. AOL. America Online has got a nice little write-up about it. Why did that happen? Why does that keep happening? Every time I copy and paste a new link, it always does the old link first. So the much anticipated finale to the popular YouTube series is already leaked online. The theatrical release, distributed by Fandom Entertainment, with the officially unreleased episode 9, runs for an hour, which is twice as long as the typical entry. Cinematic conclusion, fan favorite, releasing on June 4th. I don't care about the forecast, I want to know what happened. Okay, here we go. Unfortunately, leaked footage of the entire film and its Brazilian dub have emerged online the past few days. The finale to the web series has faced controversy for not having a simultaneous release in theaters and on YouTube and Netflix, though this timed release schedule is crucial for bringing fans who would normally watch the series on the internet into seats at the cinema. Responds to the leaks on Blue Sky, writing, I haven't seen what the leaks even are, but I'm going to guess probably not. And since deleted posts where she replies, who cares? The animator later apologized on the platform, stating, I know people are upset with my response, which is fine, but I kind of just wanted to make a cartoon, and it ended up being way more trouble than it's worth. Oh man, not a fan of what the fan base has become, it sounds like. Admits that she can't keep my heart in this thing anymore, and it's gotten too much bigger than me, and I probably shouldn't be the figurehead of it. That's sad. I feel like shows like this generate such an odd and toxic fan base. It's not just shows. When you reach the level of popularity like The Amazing Digital Circus, it's always going to get weird. It's pretty much everything that reaches that level. I don't hold it against this property in particular. Feel bad for her, though. I mean, I'm sure she's doing well as a result of it, but it seems like she has really been burnt out and just doesn't like what it's become. The entire episode got uploaded on Reddit 3 days ago. Yeah. Everything leaks now. That's just the way it goes, unfortunately. I don't see what's wrong with her response. Who cares? I don't see what's so bad about that. I don't know why people be upset. It happens. It was out of her control. All she can do now is just be like, alright, there it is. Like, why are people mad? I don't know. This is my first little bit reading about it, so I don't know if it goes deeper than this. I couldn't tell you, but to me, this seems like a pretty fine response to all of it. It leaked. Oh well. Nolan Darkus made a video on it. Is there more to it than just this? Let me see.
Welcome back to...
This is a wow. There's a long slop from Dolan. A 3-minute slopperoo? Well, okay, so how does it go so deep? I don't understand. Enlighten me, Dolan.
Slop Live. The amazing Digital Circus situation is getting out of hand. If you aren't caught up, basically the final episode is coming out soon and is meant to come to cinemas. Well, somehow the episode ended up leaking early online in a Brazilian dub, and when the creator of the show, Gooseworks, was told about this, they initially said the leaks probably weren't real, and then when they were told they were definitely real, they said, who cares? This, of course, caused a meltdown amongst the fanbase, with a lot of people saying she deserved to have it leak, and she shouldn't be acting this way about a show that she created.
I love that. You shouldn't be acting this way about the thing I like that you made. I know better than you know. Bro, it's her fucking show, man. Again, I see no problem with her just reacting that way. It was out of her control. The shit leaked. I think it's a lot better than, raising up arms like, all right, guys, we gotta go over fucking war. It's scorched earth time. I can't believe it. Fuck everyone. We're coming for scalps now. I think that's much better and much more respectable. To me, that is handling it with grace. Just like, okay, you know what? Is what it is, I guess. I don't see the problem.
Other tweets saying things like, Gooseworks is racist, into incest, a bad writer, and overall a corny and insufferable person. I couldn't care less about the show leaking. Now she did end up deleting her response and made a follow-up response saying, I know people are upset with my response, which is fine, but I kind of just wanted to make a cartoon, and it's ended up being way more trouble than it's worth. I really just can't keep my heart in this thing anymore. It's gotten too much bigger than me, and I probably shouldn't be the figurehead of it. It's also worth noting that the amazing Digital Circus fanbase is probably one of the worst fanbases on the internet right now.
Okay, Dolan, let's not get carried away. I don't know too much about the fan base for it, to be honest. But that's baloney. I'm gonna tell you right now, there ain't no way that's true. No, there's no way. Oh, nope, I'm shutting that shit down. There is no shot.
Is probably the reason Gooseworks no longer seems to care that much about the show. One tweet with 50,000 likes saying, the amazing Digital Circus got leaked, and instead of getting mad at the leakers, we're mad at Gooseworks. One with 60,000 likes saying Goose's apathy is 1,000% justified. They did everything they could to prevent this, got harassed non-stop.
So these are very popular. It seems like the sentiment is like, hey, I think she's in the right for just expressing that. I think it's fine. So is it just like it seems like it's a small piece that's mad at her for just being like, who cares?
It happened anyway. This fandom genuinely deserves nothing. Another saying how Gooseworks' last few posts on social media were basically her saying she'd been pulling all-nighters to make the finale look as perfect as possible, just for it to get leaked and a bunch of people saying it either sucked or celebrating its downfall. And this is the sort of people we're dealing with. This person complaining that Gooseworks used a song by a black man covered by a white man in the ending of her show, attaching a video of people chanting white power. They're then told in the replies to not spread misinformation, as the song was actually covered by an Asian man, not white.
What is
and
happening?
Their response is to say, sorry for the misinfo, but whatever, the tweet still stands.
Listen, guys, it was incredibly wrong, but I'm still mad. Fuck you.
No, I don't think the tweet still stands at all. This is the sort of people that we're dealing with, just absolute morons. And I think this tweet probably sums up the whole situation, saying Gooseworks is a victim of the childish, infectious rot that is internet fandom culture, an entitled, bratty, mentally deficient, and emotionally subpar group of adult consumers that eat and eat and eat and throw a tantrum because they choked on their content.
Damn, that was deep.
I think another problem is that the loudest people in the fandom are all like 13 years old. And someone dug up this old tweet from Gooseworks 3 years ago saying, when this circus show comes out, I'm going to have to ask all of you to sign a waiver stating that you'll be a good fandom and not a horrendously vicious, annoying one.
Rough.
Otherwise, I'm going to have to make the show bad on purpose. Well, I think she has the opportunity to do one of the funniest things possible. Thanks for slopping by.
How interesting. Yeah, I don't know. I couldn't tell you. I don't know enough about the fandom. I just don't believe the statement that they're like the worst fandom there is right now. I can't imagine that. So many fandoms have just been trashed lately. Okay, that's recency bias. Man, it has been this way since like the beginning of the internet. When a ton of people flock to something and it grows to a certain level of success, it's always going to end in rot eventually. It's just a numbers game. There's going to be weirdos that get there. There's going to be freaks that get there. It happens to literally anything that gets to a certain level. It's not exclusive to just the current climate, though I will agree that in the current climate, it's kind of a competition to see who can be like the most rabid, loyal worshiper of property. Like you want to be the biggest fan ever, like you dedicate your life to it, they make it like a sport. I get that. But it's not like the actual fandom around things is new and the behavior is new. It has been there for so long. New aliens dropped? What do you mean, we got some new alien info? Which mainstream fandom do you believe is the most toxic fandom out there? Ooh, that's a really interesting question. Hmm. Oh, that's a really good question. There's so many good options, especially when it comes to anime or things like Genshin Impact, like gotcha communities. There are so many like banger options. What would be like the actual worst though? I don't know. I'd have to really, really, really think about it. Star Wars? No, definitely not Star Wars. Star Wars has been super splintered. That has completely lost its cultural impact, so it doesn't really have that kind of rabid fan base anymore. It's definitely not Star Wars. It actually might be Snyder Cult. It actually genuinely might be the Snyder Cult. They go ballistic. There was also that one Snyder Cult member who literally stalked people at like conventions and stuff if they talked shit about like the Snyderverse. It might be them. They are super weird. Damn, I don't know. I can't think of anything over that right now. I'm sure if I really racked my brain for a little while, we could think of something better. But for now, probably the Snyder Cult. Archives right, it's My Hero Academia. I always hear about My Hero's community being like really toxic and aggressive. I never saw it. I never saw anything crazy from them outside of like some like fringe weirdos, but I don't know if I just missed it because I wasn't super tuned into My Hero. Like I stopped watching it actively around like season 3 and then picked it up again in the last 2 seasons and caught up. So I might have missed all of it. I don't know. I never saw it. That fandom moved on to Gachi Akata and are now harassing that author. True, Dankin. Wait, that's so true. Well, I don't know about it being the My Hero community that moved to Gachi Akata, but the Gachi Akata fans, they are vicious to the author. It's like herself. It's crazy. They are just so mean to her, telling her how she should write it, what her story actually is and should be. It's fucking gross. Yeah, that's a good one actually. I didn't think of that. In your opinion, why do you think there's a huge influx of ass people rather than boob lovers? I feel like it's the reason Hooters went out of business. Okay, I'm gonna tell you right now, it's not the reason Hooters went out of business, but that first part of the question is an interesting scientific inquiry. There has been huge ass influx over the last like decade and some change. It has been like a Tookus society we've been in when it used to be about honkers. I personally think it's because of like music, movies, and models going more in like prioritizing ass over titties. So they started doing a lot more like marketing around ass as opposed to melons. So over time, it subtly planted the seed that ass is better. But I've always been a booby loyalist. From day one, womb to the tomb. I've always been about the milk tanks. Yeah, ass has just been shown off more in public and in media over time. Exactly. I think it's just that simple. It had a bit of a renaissance and then it solidified itself as like the go-to over boobies. Ass is an industry plant. Is it true? Can you imagine that at the corporate think tank? We have all this ass and it's just we can't sell it as well. We're in a booby economy. What do we do? We gotta do something. And thus, eureka! Twerking. You're a genius. Big ass doesn't want the truth to spill. You can suck on boobies, can't really suck on ass. Okay, well, all right. Listen, buddy. You certainly can. I don't know what you're yapping about. You can suck on anything. Literally anything. But yeah, if it's between ass and boobies, yeah. It's much more enjoyable. It's sucking on the upstairs. Just trying to be different, going for boobs. Nope. You can go back fucking 15 years on the channel. I have always been a booby bro. From the very beginning. That ain't never gonna change. No matter how many BBLs become commonplace, you'll always find me in the booby aisle. Ass is cool and all that, but if it's one or the other, you know where I'm going. Opinion on armpits and feet? Not a big fan of either one of them in that capacity. Like, they need to be there to complete a human body, but it's not like I get excited to see them. But I'm not trying to patch them out of the meta or anything. Like, I do think they have a role to play, but I don't get excited about it. Please use Crooked Cook. I could go back to my Crooked Cook deck at some point in Master Duel. I haven't used it in a while, though. Any Pokemon TCG soon? I've been playing the shit out of it on the gaming channel. I'm really liking the TCG a lot. Yeah, here, let me see if it's up. Or let me see if it's on here. The body cam you were mentioning. Oh, that's a crazy thumbnail. That's some Uncle Sam shit. No, I guess it wasn't Midwest Safety. What was the one you were talking about? About the anime guy? The guy who pretended to be an anime character? Was the top one, the 14-year-old kid? I'm not gonna check that out. That's just some little twerp. I thought it was gonna be like a Jack Doherty type. I definitely saw a title that said something like, cocky asshole does something ridiculous leading to chase. What the fuck was that? I thought it was Midwest Safety, but maybe not. It was Code Blue? I don't think it was Code Blue Cam either, though. Oh, it was. It was this. Cocky teen's brilliant escape plan ruins his life in minutes. Is this AI, or does he actually have the license plate that says will run? That's gotta be an AI. Or Photoshop. No, it's actually real. Okay, I've got to check this out. Is everyone okay? Like, no one gets, like, seriously injured in here or anything, right? Okay, I'm getting mixed responses here. I don't know. I don't know what to believe. Yeah, it's fine. I already watched it. Okay.
Yeah, there's a cop, by the way.
When a sergeant spots a group of bikers performing stunts on a busy road, he initiates a traffic stop, but he doesn't realize they have no intention of cooperating, especially one team who will do anything to flaunt his stunts right in front of them.
I hate that shit. It's not even cool. It's just cringe. Will run. All right, tough guy.
Right in front of them.
Come on!
Get back again to try and talk this a little bit more.
Man, this guy sounds like a character out of the amazing Digital Circus.
6:42 p.m. on March 12,
Why has he got a voice like a cartoon
2024,
character?
In the Port Orange area of Volusia County, Florida, where a sergeant observes 3 sport bikes popping wheelies and riding on their rear tires. But as he initiates a traffic stop, he has no idea the pursuit is about to stretch across counties, and that one teen biker in particular has no intention of stopping.
Yeah, they're continuing north. Coming up to 95. I have no idea. I'm back here, so I'm just gonna watch a little bit.
Damn, what is this doodad here? Like an EMF reader for cops. The fuck is this? I haven't seen that before.
Soon the 3 bikes come to a stop at a traffic signal, and the sergeant notes down 2 license plates, while the third, a black bike, has no tag.
There's 3 of them. You can't miss them. I'm just watching 3 motorcycles that were reckless on Dunlawton doing wheelies, and one of them's got a tag on it, will run. He went 12F from a beach unit last week, so I was just trying to see if I can get him a parking lot. So.
Just ask him nicely to park.
The plate on a gray
He's just
bike
goofing around
reading
with that
"Will
license
run."
plate.
Will run. The plate on a gray bike reading "Will run" stands out because the sergeant recognizes it as the same vehicle that had fled from deputies during Bike Week, held just 1 week earlier from March 1st to 10th.
Just went through the light northbound.
The teen riding that bike is 19-year-old Ashton. And just like
Hi,
before,
Ashton.
he has no intention of stopping, already setting his plan in motion the moment he realizes the sergeant is following them.
Yeah, it looks like it's WILLRUN, but I'm not even sure it's a legit plate. It may just be a plate that he made.
I copy, yeah, because that plate comes back on the black Chevy two-door. It's expired.
Oh.
I think I got it.
Okay.
Here at ISB.
Already a bit of turmoil in the group.
Hey, we can go both ways. Either we can take 415 there, or we can take this way there. Yeah, there's a cop, by the way.
I copy. Do you want me to have Daytona through your way?
Yeah, hang on a second.
But Ashton and another biker quickly sense the sergeant's intentions and take off before he can stop them, leaving the third rider behind.
Bye, friends. Oh, he lunged at him like it was Left 4 Dead.
Turn your bike off. All right, the Will Run guy is eastbound on ISB 12F. I've got one of them now. Driver's license, registration, insurance card. What did I do? I watched you do a wheelie on Dunlawton.
What is she doing here? Is she part of this? Peanut Gallery's chiming in over here, live on the front lines.
With her on the back.
Right down between me and another car, and I have the dash cam footage if you want it.
I got him. Who's the guy you're riding next to?
I don't know them. I met up with them randomly and we were going to
Ma'am, I'm busy.
the gas station.
Post it on YouTube if you want.
Which gas station?
Bucky's.
Huh?
Bucky's.
I got one everything. Just confirming here. Code 4.
Yeah, I'm code 4. I've got one stop. The Will Run guy and the other guy took off eastbound. Supposedly they're all headed towards the Bucky's, but there's no telling now.
Oh, that's a safe zone.
I don't know them. I apologize.
Where's your registration at?
I'm all legal. I was being dumb, man.
Yeah, you were being dumb. What are you going to do when she dies because you go too far and she falls off the back?
I apologize.
That's like a $1,200 ticket. So,
I'll cut the...
all I got on him is
Holy.
the Will Run guy.
That is the most G.I. Joe looking face I've seen in a minute.
Oh, yeah. How old are you?
Huh?
How old are you?
But for Ashton, simply escaping the police isn't enough. He wants to show them how hard it will be to catch him, and he turns back to put on a show.
Oh, God. Having a voice like that at 19's gotta be brutal.
I pulled in the, just pulled in the wall real quick. You passed. I see you passing. I saw you. I'm catching up.
Man, sounding like an animaniac.
I'm catching up. I saw you.
Oh, they are right there. River 1070. The other two are going to come back.
Come on.
It's pretty cool! Said he's so badass. What's the cop doing getting the fucking car, dude? The cop was gonna run after him. Yeah, I don't know why he was walking towards
lieutenant
him.
decides to take off after Ashton and his companion. The sergeant decides to stay.
Why would... What are you thinking, man? What? Fucking Bazooka Joe over here is gonna speed walk at him? What do you... Why, man? Just get in the car. Like, what are you doing?
Lieutenant decides to take off after Ashton and his companion. The sergeant decides to stay back to gather as much information as he can from the third rider, hoping to learn where the group might be headed and where they can find Ashton.
You know he'll be back. Oh, I'm gonna go yoke him off that bike. I was hoping that I could hold him down.
Yoke him off that bike? Is that even an express? What does yoking someone off mean?
I'm gonna stroke him a wheelie ticket. Oh, I would 100%. 1166 with her on the back. Kidding me?
But once isn't enough, and Ashton decides to return to rub his escape skills in the face of the police.
His escape skills. Brother, they're not chasing him. What escape skills? He just drove away. They stopped somebody else.
She came back again to try and talk to us a little bit more. And they're both now westbound. And I think they might get on the 95. One's a black crotch rocket, no tag visible. The other one's a silver one. Both wearing black helmets. So listen, man, no bullshit. You know this guy?
No, I promise you. So I went and got gas at some like Circle K.
Circle K?
Some Circle K over in Port Orange.
I can't hear Circle K anymore without thinking of that Drake verse. Running out of sodas, I might walk to Circle K by myself.
This is a citation for riding a wheelie. Okay? 30 days to take care of it, or they will suspend your driver's license. That's your key back. You need to understand something, young man. That was extremely dumb.
I know.
Okay?
Really?
Especially with her on the back.
Really?
You want to go out and yourself, go ride your bike into a tree. But when you have somebody on the back, it's a whole different story.
Inspirational officer.
No way I'm going to lessen this. Okay? So, you need to knock it off. Next time it may not be as nice. Okay?
Yeah. Thank you, sir.
Yep.
The sergeant finds out that the group was headed to a convenience store in Daytona Beach. As more units are alerted about Ashton and his companion, several deputies join the chase. But they don't yet realize that despite their best efforts, this pursuit is far from over.
Yeah, this is a long one.
For these 2 motorcycles.
I don't know how it goes for that long. I assume they just don't go for like a dangerous chase, they just get the chopper on them.
I'm going to come up Williamson in case they decide to spin back around down here and taunt us some more.
I should have taken the one out of the light, but I didn't want to crash my car. So.
I wouldn't have wanted to crash my car either, but...
Yeah, that wouldn't have gone well. With me being off-duty, but I'm off that bike if he's sitting in one of these...
All right, I'm heading up that way.
77360 is coming up to Technology Boulevard right now. He's turning up. He's coming up to LPGA right now, center lane. Fast lane, nice and smooth. Heading up to the red light at 95 on LPGA.
While units desperately hit the gas to catch up with the lieutenant already in pursuit of Ashton, the teen appears more thrilled by the chase than anything else, weaving dangerous.
This used to be popular content on YouTube. I see a lot of people saying this is the result of TikTok. It's not. I feel like a lot of people forgot that a long time ago on YouTube, there was an entire community of people that would get on their bikes and instigate cop chases. Like the most notable was Ghost Rider. Forgot the numbers, but it was Ghost Rider and then some numbers. This has been around for decades. This isn't anything new. This is not like a point and blame TikTok type of thing. Just because this guy has like TikTok voice, it's not the result of that.
And putting the lives of others on the road at risk.
People in Mustangs did it as well. I think that was still Ghost Rider, right? Maybe not. Maybe I'm misremembering. I just remember Ghost Rider was the most notable one on his bike.
Come here. I'm like, no. You think we're really gonna come? I knew it too. I'm like, bro, there's a cop. Yeah, I saw that.
Spike strips are a no-go. It'll kill the biker. Well, no shit. They're not gonna spike strip the bikes going like 80.
I said might as well.
Yeah, that's just insta-killing someone.
Yeah.
As Ashton and the other biker stop at a gas station, the lieutenant quickly catches up and attempts to block the black bike with his vehicle. But once again, Ashton and his friend manage to flee, only making the situation worse.
We've been southbound from the 268 on 95. We haven't passed the motorcycles yet, so they likely did get off at LBJ. They're at Bucky's. One's fleeing out of the parking lot, one's looping back around the parking lot. If I can get some additional units. I still got Will Run in the parking lot. If I can get additional unit here, we can get him off this bike. We're getting ready to get off right now, off the interstate.
We're behind him, coming up to the light, and he is getting on 95 northbound. Southbound.
136, Air 1. Check the Tomoka Farms area. He's probably
Let me skip around here. So I get the chopper out to take a peek.
GoPro on the head. Looks like he's got some red writing on
Which,
the back of that hoodie.
pretty OP. You can't really beat the
Red
chopper.
wheels.
You can go under like a bridge and hope for the best, but it's pretty tough.
Let's see, we're passing the runway coming up on Riddle.
Okay, that ISB. Yeah, you're running the red light through ISB. He's going to be westbound ISB.
Ocean 30's got eyes on him. Still westbound.
Okay, he's at ISB. Yeah, he's running the red light through ISB. He's going to be westbound ISB. Westbound Hagen Terrace. He's going between vehicles, running red lights.
Is this still Ashton?
As most responding deputies lose sight of Ashton, Air 1
is.
continues to track his every move, guiding units on the ground to his location. But even with constant eyes on him, deputies know the only way to catch him is if he stops somewhere, a possibility that for now seems almost non-existent.
Well, Air 1's got him, so. Damn, I thought we were going to get to come around and
Come around and what?
He's right at Williamson.
You're gonna pit
now.
maneuver the
Williamson,
bike?
ISB, still westbound.
Just kill the guy?
Yep, keep eyes there, one. He's going to run out of gas at some point. The speeds he's been running, he didn't get fuel, so he's going to stop somewhere.
Doing about 130, and he's pulling away from us.
Yeah, just do your best there, one. He's probably going to get off somewhere and try to get gas. He's hoping if he gets far enough lead, nobody will know where he's at.
Yeah, well, the camera reaches a lot farther, so we're doing our best here.
God damn! Every f***ing light?
Or can I go over to the Seminole line, just in case he bails over there?
Okay, he's turning westbound Walnut Crest Run.
By this point, Ashton has already entered Seminole County, and authorities in Volusia
Seminole
County
County!
alert Sanford police officers to be on the lookout.
Heard that one a
With
lot.
multiple units now joining the chase, they
That
begin
one's
to
been
close
very
in,
popular in
waiting
chases.
for Ashton to stop. But he knows they're after him, and still has one last trick up his sleeve.
Yeah, he doesn't know where he's going. He's making a
Oh
U-turn.
no, that's desperate.
LE4 units, pursuit is not authorized in either stop sticks. Negative, not at this time.
All right, he's driving into the woods. Walnut Ridge Street, Willow Bay Ridge Street.
I think count that way for you.
Yeah, if you want to go ahead and get them up.
Alert to Air 1.
Alert, go ahead.
Yeah, we were going to a fire. We can head over there now. What was the last street you guys are at?
301 Willow Bay Ridge Street. He's in the woods, right off the road.
He's gone.
Yeah, bike's in the trees. I got the heat from the bike, but it's pretty thick. I haven't got anybody leave the bike yet. He might still be with it.
I feel like the woods
He's
is
back out.
just never worked. It's just not a viable strategy.
Yeah, we'll come back there if we have to, but we're gonna Wilson Bay Court now. North on Wilson Bay. He has no idea where he's going.
As Seminole County's helicopters take over tracking Ashton's movements, Sanford officers don't yet realize they're closer than ever to catching his ass as soon as he makes an unexpected stop.
Visual on the bike. It's still eastbound Seminole towards HCA. At French, just ran the light at French, going westbound 46. Alright, he's at 7-Eleven. He's probably out of gas.
That quick?
Black hoodie, get back on the bike, tan pants, black helmet, white bike, whitish gray bike. Coming back out, he's in the left turn lane, 600 and French, French, making a left on first.
Wait, oh, 1933. 1951.
Alright, somebody just tried to step out with him. He stopped at 2nd and Oak.
Get off the bike. Get off the bike. Turn off the bike and get off the bike. Turn off the bike and get off the bike.
I'm just a little baby boy. I'm just a baby boy. I'm just a baby boy. Stop it.
Let's make a contact, one at gunpoint.
Get off the bike. Get off.
Just a kid. I give up.
What the f- Officer action out here going for the RKO. He almost just ate shit. What was that? Do they teach that in training? What the fuck was this? It was like a dog with the zoomies.
Get off the bike and get off the bike.
Just a kid.
Get off the bike.
I'm cooperating. I'm just a kid.
2 units making contact, one at gunpoint.
Here he comes.
Get off the bike. Get off.
Just a kid. I give up. I give up. I'm just a kid.
You messed up, bro.
I'm just a kid.
You messed up.
Adrenaline got the best of him, yeah. Man hit that fucking pure OA. I'm so curious what his plan was. What was this maneuver? Like he was gonna throw him over the bike or something? Like tabletop him? Huh. I don't know. Fascinating.
I give up. I give up.
Down.
I give up. I'm just a kid.
You messed up, bro.
I'm just a kid.
You messed up.
Now the video doesn't go as hard, Ashton. You just keep saying you're a kid, man. You've ruined how cool and badass the video you were making was.
Yep. You're done, bro.
Oh, stop it, man. Now you're making it worse.
You gonna call your mom?
At least try and act hard.
None of that.
You were doing that so much earlier.
That's cute. Will run. Look at that. Look at that. What's your mom gonna say about that? We'll get caught. You got a GoPro. We're gonna take that as evidence.
Alert to Volusia, they got one scare.
Stand him up. Come on. Sorry, put the legs in.
Oh, it's not man, was that fun? No, not really. Just a kid. So, I'm just a kid. I'm just a kid.
Now you make everything worse. So now you're going to jail multiple counties, multiple felonies.
Oh, fucking Goober's getting cooked, bro.
Thank God you are still saying you're not there.
Yeah, I was trying to like wave a cop and just be like, give up. We should have done that. That'd have been a good idea.
Would you run out of gas?
Yeah, I was trying to wave to that cop. I was like, hey, I'm just.
What about when you were in Ormond Beach? Were you trying to give up then? Were you running past all the units? The body that you were running with? Which one? When you left Bucky?
Automatic suspension. Yes, sir. Same address. Go with my mom and dad. Has your mom seen this bike before?
How old are you?
What did she say about the tag? What was that? What did she say about the tag? I don't know if she's ever seen it or not. So.
I bet she's proud though, bro. This was pretty awesome, man.
Yeah, he's recording the whole thing.
Yeah, I took it off so we could submit it for evidence.
He knew he was when he looked up and started seeing the other guy. Yeah. What was your game plan, dude? Nothing rude. I just didn't know what to do.
Who told you? Find
You pull
a
over
cop
and you
and flag
stop
him
before you
down.
kill someone. That's what you did.
Or yourself.
No, I was right inside of me. No, not legit. Yeah. Your eyes.
How does this go on for another 14 minutes? Do they just keep roasting him? Yeah, it looks like it. That was pretty cool. That guy was wicked. His mom comes and defends him. Wait, are you serious? Or is that just a joke? Let me see. Wait, you might be right.
Oh, bullshit. I think you know exactly who this other dude is that's telling you how to go up here and f the cops.
I don't, officer. I just didn't know what to do. I'm a kid riding with a couple bikes.
Why do you keep saying that, man?
Well, tonight you're a kid that's going to jail. Who are these ladies that are here with you?
They're my mom and sister.
How did they know to come over here?
They probably tracked me on my phone. I'm wondering why I'm over here.
And when we got to ISB, I got out of my truck to try and stop him, and he fled. I was able to snag one of the guys, though, that was with him that was also doing a wheelie. So while I was writing him a ticket, your son and another motorcyclist that was with him decided to ride back from wherever they had fled to into the intersection of Williamson and International Speedway Boulevard, doing circles in the intersection, taunting us to come chase them. He then fled.
And is that a crime to have fun with the police?
Well, it's all on video. Okay.
Since when can we not have a little bit of
Another deputy
sport?
tried to stop him because they located him at Bucky's in the parking lot. He fled from that lieutenant. And eventually the helicopter got on top of him, and he decided to drive over I-4 at over 130 miles an hour.
That's the speed
Blowing
limit.
through red lights, in and out of traffic.
Red lights are more of a
And lo
suggestion.
and behold, he ends up over here where
I-4?
I-4, he
But there's not red lights. So.
Okay, let's stop.
But you're just saying
He's
around.
running red lights all night.
So basically, he fled. You know where the speedway is?
Shit, she's a lawyer.
Once he
She's
got to
good.
the speedway,
She's
he
good.
just
She got
started
him.
running it. And he was blowing through all the red lights. And once he got, you know, if you take speedway towards this direction, it merges onto I-4. Then he got on I-4, and he did basically what the max speed of the bike was because he was outrunning our helicopters. But they got elevation, so they were able to keep everything in video and keep us surprised of where he was at. So that's the deal.
Yeah. So he gets over here, and I guess at some point they get him pinned in, and he's now riding circles around the officers over here, like a smartass.
Okay, but do you think he was just scared and trying to just
No, I think he's
get home?
stupid.
Because I don't.
No, I think he's stupid.
Live here, you know, he doesn't
Why would
know.
he come back and do wheelies?
Ma'am,
and
he's
flick people off and
he's
stuff?
fleeing the police. You're trying to make excuses for him. He's being stupid tonight. He's lucky he didn't
That doesn't
kill
sound like he's
himself
not
or somebody
stupid
else.
though.
I agree with
But
that.
he's not
If this is
stupid.
what happened, I agree.
If this is
yes.
what it's all on
But
video.
I don't believe necessarily.
He's been videoing it with his damn GoPros.
The going around. I believe that he was probably scared and just wanted to.
So he was so
Damn,
scared
she's
that he decided
good.
to do circles in the middle of International Speedway Boulevard, taunting us to come chase him.
Question, ma'am. Why do you think he has a tag on his vehicle that says "Will Run"?
Because it was bike week and it was a joke.
Okay,
Actually.
and you've been a driver and a motorist for quite some time, right? You know you're not supposed to have any other tag other than what's registered on your vehicle. This isn't a joke, and I will tell you, for people like him, it's a culture. This is what they do. They post on YouTube of running from the car.
Wow, wait, this guy knows ball. He's 100% right. That's exactly what I was talking about, like with Ghost Rider. Wow, this guy kind of knows his shit, huh? It wasn't just being stupid. This guy's 100% right. It is for his videos. Like, that is entirely the whole reason he did it. This guy's right. I mean, it is stupid, but it's not just because he's a fucking idiot. It's because he's obsessed with clout. He yoked him. That's what the cop was doing. Oh, that maneuver over the bike, that was the yoke? Damn, they gotta keep that one in the lab. They gotta workshop it. So what'd they get him with? Wow. That hair goes crazy. That's like some WWE type shit, and when you're making a create a character in 2K.
Attempting fleeing, eluding at high speed, ×2. Over the line fleeing, attempting to elude, ×3. Possession of a counterfeited license plate. Over the line possession of counterfeit license plate. Counterfeit motor vehicle registration. Misdemeanor, resisting obstructing an officer. Reckless driving, and altering license plate validation sticker. His total bond for both cases is
Damn.
$199,100.
That's nothing though, because the awesome video that he filmed will easily pay for that off the AdSense. As long as he cuts out the ending with the whole, like, spamming I'm a kid stuff.
$50. Eventually, he was found guilty.
Oh!
4 counts of fleeing, attempting to elude, and counterfeit motor vehicle registration. The remaining charges were dismissed. Ultimately, he was sentenced to 6 months in jail, 48 months probation, 2 years driver's license revocation, and community service.
Damn, Ashton. But how epic was that experience, though, huh, brother? Not having license for 2 years in Florida must suck. Bro, that's just more of a suggestion. Him not having a license isn't going to do shit. He's 1000% driving right now. Do you think he'll post the video? Like his GoPro POV? I guarantee you he already has somewhere. There's no doubt in my mind he has. Have you seen the 007 game trailer? Looks great to me. I'm excited for it. Comes out super soon, too. I'm not gonna lie, that second video title has got me really curious. Business owner gets himself and all of his customers arrested? How do the It looks like this lady's holding a baby. The baby go away in cuffs too? What happened? How does that happen? Has anyone watched that yet? Is it interesting, or am I being clickbaited? No, it's good. Alright, I'll take a peek. If this is some lame shit, though, I'll be mad at you personally.
Okay, everyone, we are here at the Minocqua Brewing Company parking lot. Everybody say hi.
Hey!
And there's a police
streaming.
force around our place right now. Let's take a look at this gentleman over here.
This is Kirk, a man known throughout Minocqua for all the wrong reasons. And today is yet another day that he locks horns with his longtime enemy, Greg. But unlike the other times, today
local
is going
beef
to end differently.
How long is this going to go on? My kid brings it here, he's got to put up with this nonsense.
There you go. Okay. Yeah, that's what we're...
I'm going to go over there myself.
Please don't.
This is getting so...
We're going to make sure that this is transparent and public because we don't trust the federal government anymore. You're part of
fair.
A very big
very fair
at the moment because unfortunately you may be great guys, but your president and your regime is not.
Wait a minute.
The chaos begins around 5:20 p.m. on the evening of June 27th, 2025, after Greg Walker, the owner of Lakeland Times, calls the police in Minocqua, Wisconsin, following yet another dispute with the owner of a neighboring business, Minocqua Brewing Company's 48-year-old Kirk Bankstad. For the responding officer, this feud is nothing new, but he doesn't yet realize that this time, Kirk isn't alone.
Bankstad's over there in the thing. You see the woman in red, the guy in green. So I walk out and they say, "Hey Walker, f you fucking asshole. Make sure you call the police department or the sheriff, you thin-skinned motherfucker." They're all over there. They're antagonizing me.
Why?
Well, he has a criminal thing going on. There's bail here and everything. We're witnesses to a crime on him right now.
I don't understand what's happening. Why is there so much bad blood and animosity with you here, Greg? Are you an asshole? What's happened? What's gone so wrong here in the community? I am so curious on what's built up to this.
Was he yelling or just the people? Him. He started the whole thing. It was all Bankside the whole time. Now it looks like he ran out of there. He's trying to run away. That person, those people right there, that woman in the red, the guy in the green, the blonde, the guy holding his beer up, the other antagonizing me.
Bro, you might just be a nerd. Like, maybe you're just like a dweeb. I don't know, man. Just the way you're even talking about it, I can see why people would make fun of you. I don't know. I'm gonna be honest. I'm starting to think maybe Greg's not the good guy.
One of them should be written a disorderly conduct because I have every right to come to my building and not be harassed by a bunch of drunk people.
I mean, they're just making fun of you, man.
Your property at all? Okay. But they don't have to. He's got a criminal. We got a case right now, criminal defamation case. Right.
Defamation. He's just making fun of you, bro.
I'll talk to you in a minute. There he is. That's what he's been doing the whole time. And that guy right there.
Just go inside. Just go inside, bro.
Okay. Yep, they should all get together. They're filming it and everything, and it's beautiful. Hopefully it gets put on Facebook.
I'm sure it's being live streamed right now. So. Okay, sounds good.
But we have a case, so I know the sheriff. I called the sheriff. He's already looking at disorderly conduct and bail jumping.
Okay.
Talk to the district attorney.
Okay. Sounds good. I'm going to go pull up that stuff, and then I'm going to go over there, and I'm going to talk to them, okay?
Is this going to go on? Is my kid renting here? He's got to put up with this nonsense?
There you go. Okay. Yeah, that's what...
I'm going to go over there myself.
Please don't.
This is getting so...
Okay, hold on a second.
Your anger, that's why I'm here.
It's like this wild animal over here, you know?
Did she hear? Did she hear him?
Oh, she heard. She called the police already earlier. What the hell you guys doing?
Just please don't go over there, okay? I'm going to go over there and talk to them. But
So what are they doing? Are they just making fun of people?
I don't want you going over there and getting you called in.
This is 3-hour parking. You got parked here all day long. It just goes on and on in this liberal bullshit.
God, thank God. If your daughter heard anything, I need that.
Okay, she was going to walk over and file a complaint.
Okay.
Listen to him. Listen to him. He's doing the whole rant and everything.
Okay.
Outside.
What is the photo? Do you know?
I don't know.
I couldn't see from when he was showing it. Did you see what the photo was?
Look at it. I got Officer Radmer here, and this guy, they're just going off. It's a mob. You just had Scott Bassett, the neighbor, came over. He's going ballistic. He's got it all. I mean, when does it end? I mean, seriously, great.
What was he carrying? Was that a turkey?
He's got
Or
it
a big
all.
rock?
I mean, when does...
What does he got here? Looks like a turkey.
Does it end? I mean, seriously, Grady. Listen to him. Hear him?
Before entering the brewing business,
Okay, here we
Kirk
go.
had run as a Democrat for the Wisconsin State Assembly in 2020, ultimately losing to Rob Swearingen. But his feud with Greg...
Holy fuck, man. That stash. It's like the idea of a mustache. What the fuck? I haven't seen like a patchy mustache before.
Walker dated back to 2015, when Kirk criticized a Lakeland Times article about a local festival, accusing the paper of being misogynistic toward a female Chamber of Commerce director. Over the years, the conflict only escalated. In
This has
June
been going for a
2020,
decade.
After another Lakeland Times story, Kirk began publicly calling Walker a crook on social media, claiming he had heard Walker had a drinking problem. Then, in March 2021, Kirk falsely accused the newspaper of using a derogatory slur to describe the local Chamber of Commerce director. In reality, the paper had used the word idiocy to criticize the Chamber's actions surrounding a festival, not the slur Kirk claimed. But even this was only another chapter in their long-running feud, and this time, another family had been caught in the crossfire of Kirk's stunts.
Hey, Grady, it's Officer Radmer.
Okay, so now this is who we just saw on the other side. So this is
I just got on
Scott.
shift here. Yeah, so I just got on shift here. So I'm figuring out what's going on here, but they're yelling across the road and pointing, and it sounds like they were swearing and stuff at Greg and employees. And we also have a house right next door that they called and filed a complaint as well. Okay.
This is such boomer drama. I know, it's glorious. I love this shit.
I just spoke to
Who cares? She can say that, bro. She can. They can say that if they want, man.
Get myself in a jam until the other deputies get here, because that's not smart for me to go there by myself with how they're acting.
Yeah, but you want to make sure you get all of them. Every single one of them. Look at them.
And
You're witnessing this.
Yeah, it's all being recorded too.
Okay, well, film them.
Yep.
There you go. Get every one of them and arrest them. Flipping me off, that guy.
They can do that, bro. Like, they're allowed to do that.
Well, I'm going to go pull up those cases, and when the deputies get here, we're going to go over there.
But I would go over and get them now.
I know, but you have to
Go over there and fight them if you want, bro. I mean, why are you over here whining about it? Or go inside and you won't hear them.
They're all flipping me off.
I know.
Are you witnessing this?
Yes, I am.
Beautiful.
All right. Do you recognize anybody else?
You can't just make fun of people all day. He's all day. The only reason they can keep making fun of him is because he's standing here. If he just goes inside, it's over. I don't know. Like, and you kind of can do that. Like, you can make fun of people. Don't be surprised if you get punched in the mouth for it. But you can do that. And if he wants it to stop, he can just walk inside. He's 2 steps away from him, from his house or his business. He doesn't have to stay there.
You got this, man?
Yep.
You hitting this?
Yeah. Sounds good. Yep, no problem. Pier 43, I have about 30 people over at Minocqua Brewing Company. They're still consistently yelling profanities across the highway. I did speak to the father of the tenant next door. Sounds like the daughter is going to be walking over to make a complaint as well. I'll just go over there. Hello. You're the one who lives here? Okay. Alright, so what can you tell me?
He's just been really loud. Like, I've been home for like 45 minutes and he's been like screaming, and then like 5 minutes ago, like just awful. You know, like that, screaming across the street.
Screaming and flipping them off and yelling over here.
I don't know when they called.
Okay.
I just called too. Because they were flipping me off.
Just please, everybody, just don't even go over there and look at them. I don't want to make this, you know.
I ran my leaf blower just to drown them out a little, so you don't have to listen to this nonsense.
Because right now,
That's not really a good plan, bro. How's the leaf blower gonna do
So I'm
anything?
waiting for some deputies to get here as well before I go over there, because I know it's
Play
not
some
gonna go
music
well.
or something. Play some DMCA music. It'll get his Facebook thing demonetized. Think.
Hopefully they're stepping on it.
Think, Mark.
Put a lock on his door.
That's a county thing. Because, yeah, the county is the one who said he can't operate. I don't know. I know everybody is asking that question. I'm asking that question myself, too.
Yeah. He's got to close up and go before everybody gets
I had to pull up some stuff on my computer, but I'll be hanging out here until the deputies get here.
While Kirk's actions were nothing new to officers, Walker, or much of the community, they still managed to provoke outrage. In May 2021, Walker officially filed a libel lawsuit against Kirk after he refused to remove posts calling him a crook and a misogynist. Then in August 2021, while that lawsuit was still pending, Kirk made another shocking accusation, falsely claiming that Walker had allowed his own brother to die in a hunting accident so he could inherit the family newspaper business. Kirk would later admit that parts of the story had been fabricated. In October 2023,
this guy's just a maniac.
The jury awarded Greg Walker $750,000 in damages, one of the largest defamation verdicts in Wisconsin history. A year later, in October 2024, the judgment was reduced to $580,000, with Kirk personally paying $50,000 while the remainder was covered by insurance. But if anyone believed this lawsuit would finally put an end to it all, they were wrong. Less than a year later,
so much
Kirk was
lore.
back doing what he had always done, and things are only going to get worse.
Okay. So they're all standing in their beer garden, looking over at Greg Walker, flipping him off, cussing at him and everything. Kirk is involved with that, and I know he has, I believe, what was it? For his open misdemeanor.
God damn it! I need to see them talk to Kirk. Go over to him.
Expect Sheriff Grady Hartman
Oh wait,
to
this is
come
his
and arrest
POV.
me because they are friends.
Kirk pulls out his phone once again to record a video for his social media about the incident.
Okay, everyone, we are here at the Minocqua Brewing Company parking lot. Everybody say hi. Hello.
Hello.
And there is a let's see. There's a police force around.
Damn, he is
our
hammered.
place right now. Let's take a look at this gentleman over here. This guy is a Minocqua Police Department officer, and this is Greg Walker, everyone. Greg Walker, who is the owner of the Lakeland Times, who is, we call it the Westboro Baptist Church. We call it the Westboro Baptist Church of Minocqua. Greg Walker has called the cops on us, and he expects Sheriff Grady Hartman, he expects Sheriff Grady Hartman to come and arrest me because they are friends. He expects Sheriff Grady Hartman to come and arrest me because they are friends, and I think somebody else with him is Heather Holmes.
Wait, someone just typed in his chat. One person. Blocked by the... God damn it. Like it censored it. Ooh, there is a no contact, is what they said. I don't know how many viewers he has, but this is the first comment that we've seen pop up. So I'm assuming this relates to, like, their litigation. And this guy is saying probably something to the effect of, why are you yelling at him? There is no contact. Something like that, maybe?
Sheriff Grady Hartman to come and arrest me because they are friends, and I think somebody else with him is Heather Holmes. What's happening here, folks, is a standoff between the Hatfields and the McCoys. We have the
I don't know about that.
Bull in the state of Wisconsin, who would be Greg Walker, who owns the Lakeland Times and the, what are we talking about? River News of Rhinelander. We're giving a beer.
God damn it. He's actually got some viewers in here. What the hell? Totally disgusting. I can't believe some of the other businesses don't speak up. Is that what? I can't tell if that's for or against this.
We're giving a beer tasting, and we were lamenting the poor state of journalism in northern Wisconsin because Greg Walker only reports the news that he wants to be told, and he also sues people when he doesn't like what they say about him because he's the thinnest skinned person in the history of mankind.
But unlike most other times, he isn't alone. In 2024, Kirk was also charged with criminal defamation after posting a photoshopped explicit image of Walker and one of his editors. Although those rare criminal charges were later dismissed, they resulted in strict bail conditions being imposed on him. But even that didn't stop him. In February 2025, Walker filed another lawsuit against Kirk, accusing him of violating their privacy by using Walker's name and face on his politically themed beer products, including one called Snowflake Holiday Ale without permission. And even now, he's only rubbing everyone the wrong way.
I got the whole county coming right now, so I just started my shift.
I bet he makes it himself. He probably doesn't have a graphic artist. I bet he's making all of it himself.
Hey, Greg, smile for the camera. Greg, that's Greg Walker, everyone. Unfortunately, I can't. Oh, here we go. That's Greg Walker. Greg Walker is the publisher of the Lakeland Times. And the Lakeland Times has sued us for defamation, and Greg Walker has called
Arrest you for what? Having fun? Is what that one comment said.
Called the cops.
$39.11. I'm on law 1. Kirk is currently still yelling at Greg.
Hey, officer, raise your hand. You're on prime time. You're on prime time. Apparently these guys don't love to be videotaped because they're all corrupt. Are you gonna stick around, Greg? The entire state of Wisconsin is seeing you with Heather
The whole
Holmes
state? Holy
talking
fuck.
right now. So these guys,
Everyone's tuning into his live
Greg
stream.
Walker and Heather Holmes work for the Lakeland Times. Oh, Sheriff Grady Hartman. Here we go, everyone. Hey, film it, Angie. Let's see what's going to happen today, everyone. This gentleman is walking over, not to talk to me, apparently.
All right, we're gonna.
He's here for a beer, actually.
At this point, nobody is free to leave. Okay, from what's been going on, I've been sitting here listening to everything.
Nobody is free to leave. Okay, hold on.
So nobody is free to leave at this time. Okay.
Hold on.
We're about to walk out the door.
Okay. I saw you two sitting here, so you guys are good.
Nobody's free to leave.
Yep.
Sir, you are live on candid camera.
Okay.
What is your problem, sir? Why are
We're
you
gonna
holding
figure out
us?
what's going on.
What's going on?
Well, I've been standing here and you've been yelling over there.
Yeah.
You do realize you have no contact with him, right?
Huh?
You have no contact
I
with
don't
him.
contact with him.
You were looking directly at him, calling out to him.
Come on, man.
Hey.
We're going directly to my squad.
No, we're not.
Yes, we are.
Okay,
Do
so
not- Yes, you are.
Yeah, so that changes things. If he has a no contact, then yeah, you can't fucking do that then, brother. But yeah, if you're just gonna make fun of someone, you can do that. And Greg could have gone inside, and it stops right then and there. But yeah, this guy's a fucking maniac. He just keeps going. with a no contact.
Ooh, take it. Everybody look at this. Man, take this.
You're being detained right now.
Stop. Stop. Take this video. I'm not doing anything. Peaceful.
Don't lock your hands.
Hey, how about you?
I couldn't imagine having an arch nemesis like this for over a decade. It reminds me of what I just saw earlier today about like two turtles that have been feuding for 120 years over one of them stealing grass or something. It's that same energy.
How about you stop hurting my hands?
Unlock his hands.
I'm not hurting my hands.
Stop resisting, Kirk.
I'm not. What? I'm stopping.
No,
what do you
you're
want me
not.
to do?
Loosen up. Don't be so tense.
Put your wrists behind your back. Walk.
Why are you arresting me? Exactly. Sheriff Grady Hartman. Hey, you need to loosen up the right one. I'm in pain.
We'll take a look at him, but you were pulling, so that's on you.
Can you undo it? Can you undo it? I'm in pain. I'm in serious pain. Can you undo it?
Oh, Scott's filming too. There's so many angles here. Everyone's streaming.
If you didn't resist.
And all of Wisconsin's watching.
I might tense up when being illegally arrested.
You broke a no contact, Kirk. You know that.
What do you mean a no contact?
You know you have a no contact.
Bro, he drank 45 beers this morning, man. He doesn't remember.
I mean, I'm not gonna do it. I'm not a flight risk.
Okay, I don't need anyone else here. Everyone else needs to go back to the 12.
Can you loosen it up again? I mean, I'm not a flight risk. What are you going to do? I've never been arrested my entire life. Except for the last time.
Okay, sit down.
Oh, those are my keys. Can you give them to my employee? Give them to my employee, because...
So how do all the customers get arrested? How does that unfold? So we see they got the Cobra Commander here. But what about the customers?
Put your hands behind your back. Everybody line up.
Him led a consequence.
Jack or flannel.
But this time, Kirk isn't going to be the only one heading to jail. Soon, several others will join him after their attempt to support him led to consequences of their own.
Alright, as of right now, everybody that's in this facility is being detained until an investigation can be completed. Everyone's going in handcuffs, so everyone can turn around, put your hands behind your back,
What?
everybody line up. And that's how we're doing it. No, not right now.
Literally just walked in the door to have a beer.
Well, enjoy jail, Buster.
We'll get there, but we gotta figure out what's going on. Yep.
Figure out what's going on. What do you mean? What?
Not right now.
They've been in there for like 2 hours.
Okay, then you need to go to jail for that. What do you mean your dog's been in your truck for 2 hours? That guy needs to be going to jail ASAP. Definitely got a good case here for this.
Well, nobody can leave right now. You're not going to be going to grab a dog.
Well, can you go let him out?
Which car is yours?
Ford Rain, Ford F-150, F-151.
Okay, we can take a look at that after.
What's going on?
You know what's going on. Everybody was yelling, hooting, and hollering over there.
I didn't yell anything.
I was standing there watching.
I didn't yell anything.
We yelled nothing. We were quiet.
I didn't do anything.
Well, and that's-
drinking beer.
We're going to figure it all out.
Oh my God.
Doug? Who's Doug?
Everybody that was doing it. So the one that she took away, he was yelling. She's saying
They can yell. Okay, this makes no sense. They can yell if they want. They can make fun of Greg till the cows come home. Bangstad can't because he has a no contact. I don't get this one. This makes no sense to me. It's not harassment. That guy can just walk inside. They are doing nothing but making fun of him if they were even yelling. I don't know. I only saw Bangstad yelling. Now this is some goofy shit.
next to Kirk going like this, over towards Kirk. Or over towards Greg.
I need to point out
the guy in black shirt, one that's still recording.
That one?
It's not harassment. It's not.
Black shirt can go, handcuffs.
That guy could have easily just turned around, walked inside. They were making fun of him. You can boo people. You can make fun of people. Do you think Eric Schmidt was being harassed when the entire auditorium was making fun of him during his AI speech? No. That is not the same. Bangstad can't because he has no contact. This doesn't make any sense to me.
I didn't see him before.
Okay.
Yep. I didn't see these. Are you with her? I didn't see them.
Black shirt with phone.
Blue shirt that just walked that way, and her, I did not see them do anything. They said they just got here. I believe they did.
Okay. Who else?
She was standing by Kirk, pointing over to Greg.
Okay.
Well, when you got a group of people that are over yelling in that direction,
Who else?
that might be it right now. Some people dispersed while I was talking to them.
No, just check.
You're an employee.
He's grabbing everybody.
I didn't see her do anything. I didn't see them do anything.
These two?
Nope.
Didn't see? Okay. Is that all we're going with? I want her. She goes.
I can go across the street and double check that I'm not missing anybody. If you want me to run over there,
Run over where?
talk to Greg if there's any I'm missing that are here.
Yes, yes, please.
Are there any over there that you see right now that we missed?
She's definitely one. The guy we got his plate. He walked out. He was one that big guy that walked out. He was the same one.
Okay.
That.
What mean words did he say to you?
Right door. I don't recall.
Did he call you a loser?
These individuals over here on the left, I didn't see them do anything.
No, but the guy in the green and the blonde for sure. I think I got video of him.
If you do, that'd be fantastic.
Well, collectively, all of them were up in arms.
Both verbally. She got in the car. I think you got her plate.
Yep.
Yeah, it doesn't show that. But no, she was definitely one of them. And those two in the corner, for sure, the guy in the green and the blonde.
Victim is reporting.
Let's see, what were the charges for him?
You were also involved.
We'll wait for one more.
The lawsuit also accuses Kirk of using his foundation's super PAC beer following a
The Secret Service
of the free beer controversy.
Where's the
and live streamed
where's the
FBI
charges for the
form for her,
people?
if you can just fill that out of what happened.
All right.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yep.
Apart from Kirk, a total of 6 people were arrested during the incident. Each was charged with violating the town of Minocqua's disorderly conduct municipal ordinance.
So disorderly conduct.
$326 citation, but each of their citations was later dismissed on the prosecutor's motion. Ultimately,
That makes
Kirk
sense.
Bangstad was charged with
Because there's
misdemeanor
no real
disorderly
case there.
conduct and bail jumping.
Except for
he also
Bangstad.
received a $389 harassment citation and was released a few days later on a $1,150 cash bond, with conditions that he have no contact with Greg Walker, neighbors, and the other victims involved in the original call. Kirk later shared a post on social media describing how traumatic it was for him to undergo a strip
While at the jail, I was forced to strip out of my clothes and put on an orange prison garb.
search, change into the jail's orange uniform, and be held in a bullpen he said felt like a large walk-in closet that left him feeling claustrophobic. He also complained about the food, claiming he woke up with joint pain and depression after spending the night there. Kirk further claimed that even 36 hours after his release, his wrists still hurt from how tightly they had been restrained during the arrest. As of April 14, 2026, Kirk was found guilty following a no-contest plea of disorderly conduct. The bail-jumping charge and the harassment citation were later dismissed on the prosecutor's motion. Ultimately, he was sentenced to pay a $500 fine along with additional court-related costs, bringing the total to $1,083.
Fuck. They ruined him. What a wacky story. Yeah, I'm sure it was the food. I'm sure it had nothing to do with all of the copious amounts of alcohol that he was consuming that day, by the way. Yeah. Keep watching, there's more. How could there possibly be 4 more minutes here?
$3. But this incident is only another bookmark in Kirk's long history of run-ins with the law. As of 2026, Greg Walker and his editor are still pursuing a lawsuit against Kirk over the beer branding controversy. The lawsuit also accuses Kirk of using his foundation's super PAC funds to cover personal legal expenses tied to his ongoing feuds, something a judge reportedly described as potentially committing some sort of fraud against his donors.
Yeah, but
And
that's not a
enough,
crime
Kirk has
anymore.
already found himself in trouble again after making another controversial social media post offering free beer following a recent attack. As of April 30th, 2026, Kirk posted another cryptic message on social media in the
Bangstad.
aftermath of the free
Fucking
beer
maniac.
controversy and live streamed the FBI's visit to his establishment.
The FBI and the Secret Service have just pulled up. I've got my lawyer, Fred. Hey, Fred. We're going to make sure
Hey, Fred, that's your lawyer? Hi, Fred. No tie? Casual wear today?
Hey, Fred. We're going to make sure that this is transparent and public because we don't trust the federal government anymore. So hello, guys. How you doing? Hello. You're part of a very big live stream at the moment because
one of the biggest live streams in Wisconsin,
you
actually.
May be great guys, but your president and your regime is not. So
the reason that we're here today
Yep.
is just to ask a couple questions, and then we'll be
Yep. Got it.
So the question that I got first for you is, do you know anyone who wants to or has made threats to kill, kidnap, or inflict bodily harm on the president or vice president?
He does not.
Do you want to kill, kidnap, inflict bodily harm on the president or vice president, or have made threats to do that?
I can answer that myself. No, I do not.
Do you know anyone who...
Can I ask you guys a question?
Yeah, consensual interview.
Is it always black suits? Because it's like Men in Black, guy. It's like Men in Black with a.
Oh, this is so sweet
it's
now.
Kind of,
they're all friends. You guys want a beer?
A little bit, all right.
You guys want to shout some insults at Greg with me?
To provide support to do the things that I just listed off of, either kill, kidnap, or inflict bodily harm on the president or vice president.
Absolutely not.
Do you want to provide support to any of those groups that might do something like that?
Absolutely not. Can I expound on that?
Please do.
Okay, I'm not going to expand on that. Sounds good. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it.
Don't do that,
These guys
Bankstead.
are probably not bad
Your lawyer
guys,
would
let's
be
honest.
very upset if you did.
They probably hate their job as much as we hate the federal government right now. They left me alone. We're probably all good. By the way, all you MAGA guys that linked the Secret Service and the FBI, it appears that they don't give a crap about your links, but the
You've
fact
given
that you
Bangstad
overwhelmed
some
them with
powerful
links probably
allies.
forced them to actually come here and question me, which, maybe that's what you wanted. So you got what you wanted. However, First Amendment still rules, and we're never going to stop talking. I'm never.
Bangstad. What a crazy story. That was a wild ride. Did you see the interview with the owner of the Heart Attack Grill after it finally shut down last week? Oh, they interviewed him? That guy's a maniac, too. I didn't know they interviewed him. I knew it got shut down, but I didn't know they did a little parting interview with the guy. It's not shutting down, it's just relocating. Oh! So it's misleading, it's not actually closed? Gotcha.
Starts now.
Downtown Las Vegas and the Fremont Street Experience play host to millions of tourists a year. There is a spot really for anybody down there. Bars, karaoke, casinos, and restaurants. And in a shocking move, one of the big restaurants there has closed its doors suddenly. That would be the Heart Attack Grill, which has attracted Fremont Street patrons with its hospital-themed gimmicks and massive burgers for 15 years.
But the owner of the restaurant announced yesterday that he is closing the doors for good. Fox 5's Evan Leake talked with him about the fiery message he shared about why he felt it is time to shut down.
This guy has been LARPing as a villain for a long time, by the way. His whole persona is being like the no nonsense, if you die, good. It's good for my business type shit. He's pretty cringe.
A lot of passion and emotion coming from John Basso after his decision to close the Heart Attack Grill, what has literally been a cornerstone at Las Vegas Boulevard and Fremont Street inside Neontopolis since 2000.
Didn't he put someone's ashes in his restaurant? They're not in his restaurant. It was one of the interviews he did. He took a big bag of ashes, set it on the table, and said, "This is like my best customer," whatever his fucking name was. He died doing what he loved, eating my shit, my sloppy shit that killed him. And I couldn't be more proud. Basically that was the whole shtick.
2011, a decision that John says comes down to the best interest of not just himself, but the people that he serves.
I've seen it on TikTok. Like if you 350 pounds, you get to eat free. I was hoping I'd get to eat free.
Tourists turning up to Fremont Street, finding out the Heart Attack Grill has closed its doors. An unexpected and passionate announcement made by the restaurant's owner, John Basso, on Monday.
It's really strange to be talking to you right now because I don't have the lab coat on. I don't have the stethoscope. I'm not Dr. John right now.
Oh, he's out of character?
Basso's restaurant persona for more than 2 decades is no more, along with the restaurant. A move Basso attributes to a changing culture in Las Vegas since the pandemic.
AKA probably just no one going to Vegas. Isn't all of Vegas struggling because no one's going there to spend money? I don't think it's a change in culture, bro.
Out of COVID, suddenly the big bosses in the corporate casino culture changed the game. They needed to make up some money that they had lost, and it was by playing catch-up ball, in my opinion, they decided to go for the whales rather than the regular folks.
How out of touch can you be? The regular folks can't afford it right now, man. Like, sure, you can criticize the people at the top of the food chain. Absolutely, that's fine. That makes sense. But it's also, people just can't afford to just be dumping tons of money in Vegas on trips anymore.
Basso
It's just
told Fox
unreasonable.
5 he feels the average person has been priced out of Las Vegas.
Yeah, okay, there you go,
The decision
yeah.
to not renew his lease for Heart Attack Grill stems from not wanting to follow suit.
But I did not like overcharging people. And every month you had to look at it and say, gosh, we've got to raise prices. And you do it a couple times, it bothers you. When you're
There you go, there's something kind of wholesome.
Repetitively, I want nothing to do with it.
I think that's super awesome that he respects people's money and like that. And, you know, he wants to overcharge everybody. And I think that's a great thing personally.
Basso is still in the burger game, working with his family at his other restaurant in town, Snappy's. While he's grateful for what the Heart Attack Grill was, he tells us he's happier to serve food at what he feels is a reasonable price.
We make the best burger we can, and we keep the prices low. And
Were the prices low? Let me see. This isn't the only Heart Attack Grill in the country, by the way. I think there's one in Orlando, too. Let's see. How much was the quadruple bypass burger, for example? Let's see. $34. But for the single bypass burger, $14. Cheese sticks were $9. That's not cheap. I wouldn't even call that a reasonable price. In fact, just a thing of fries, $3. Well, $2.63. That's I don't ever think there was a reasonable price there. That's pretty expensive. He's talking about his new spot, though? Well, no, his whole thing is that he doesn't want to keep raising the prices. But, like, his prices are already extremely high. So I don't think it's like a matter of, I've always served food at reasonable price. I just can't live with myself if it goes too high. It's already too high. I wouldn't be paying $14 for a burger. But I've never been to Vegas, so maybe like relative to other places in Vegas, it's super reasonable.
Do that in the tourist sector. It's not possible.
John did tell me that the Heart Attack Grill isn't necessarily gone for good. He has had investors reach out trying to see if they can bring it back. So he did tell me that Dr. John may come back, the Heart Attack Grill may come back, as long as it's under his terms.
I can't believe we reached this point. Why are people saying 14 doesn't sound too bad? Brother, $14 for a single burger? That's nothing. That's no sides or anything, by the way. For a single burger? That doesn't sound too bad? Even in a sit-down restaurant, that's a lot. Or historically has been a lot. I guess nowadays, all bets are off. I don't really go to sit-down restaurants and order burgers all that often. I couldn't tell you. And again, maybe relative to Vegas, that's a good price. I couldn't tell you. I've never been to Vegas, which is why I said, maybe relative to Vegas, that's a really good price, but 14 for a burger, you won't catch me doing that.
Customers. Reporting outside the Fremont Street Experience, I'm Evan Leake for Fox 5 News, local Las Vegas.
Evan, thank you. And the owner of Neonopolis confirmed that the closure of the Heart Attack Grill, also noting that the times have changed as tourism dips and prices do remain high.
That is true. It's super cheap for Vegas for real. Man, fuck Vegas then. It's a scam. 14 is cheap for a burger in Vegas. They can suck my dick. Bro, that's Five Guys everywhere. How expensive is Five Guys now? I haven't had a Five Guys burger since we did the tier list. Let's see. Actually, here, let me just go on the app. On Uber Eats, let me see. That'll be faster. Alright, so for a single cheeseburger, oh my god, you're right. A single cheeseburger is $14.75. What? Oh my god! There's no way it was that much when I did it for the fucking tier list. There's no... Does this include the Uber Eats fee? It must. It has to. That's gotta be fee included. No doubt in my mind, that's gotta be fee included. Ain't no way a Five Guys burger is 14 by default. Well, closer to 15. But if I get the junior cheeseburger, the little cheeseburger, it's 11. No way, that has to be the fee. That has to be fees included. I don't believe that. I just don't believe that. They've always been pricey, but I remembered it being like $9. That was like 5 years ago, I guess. Has it gotten that bad? Oh, shit. You're not with the times then. Not for these kind of restaurants. If I'm doing fast food, I'm getting Culver's. I have been a Culver's loyalist. Looks like for a single at Culver's, it's $5.30. Hey, man. I try not to yap too much about Culver's because it sounds like I'm sponsored by them, but I genuinely think as far as, like, food goes, fast food goes, you do not beat Culver's. Not in today's world. Their quality is fantastic, and I have never paid, like, an exorbitant amount for the food I get. What's the best thing at Culver's? Unironically, their chicken. Most people love their butter burgers, and their butter burgers are good, but their chicken, best chicken in the game. I fucking love their chicken. And it's so consistent. Holy glaze. Well, I know, man. That's why I said I don't want to yap too much about it, because I feel like I do this pretty often, but sometimes you just gotta come into business that hasn't gone to shit. And that's Culver's. Should I go to Florida just to try Culver's? They're not local to Florida. They're not exclusive to just this state. But I do think they're an East Coast thing. Or Midwest thing, that's right. They're Midwest, not East Coast. They're in the Midwest. That's where they started. You're 1000% right. It's not exclusive to just the East Coast. They're really only in Florida for East Coast. It's not like an East Coast thing. Yeah, I think that's just a bad habit of mine. When something's here and I really like it, I kind of adopt it as like, oh yeah, it's just kind of an East Coast thing. You wouldn't get it. You guys don't have that. But I think I'm oftentimes extremely wrong about that. Florida got Portillo's. Portillo's is alright. I've had it a couple times. It's fine. Not like my favorite. You should give a shot to the new Costco chicken strips. They're like 1640 calories for the whole meal. I need to start doing more Costco shopping. I pretty much exclusively go to Walmart, but everything I learn about Costco I like more and more. Like their CEO was just a literal forklift driver in their warehouse. And he climbed his way to the top, and it seems like workers at Costco, it's apparently a career. Like they take such good care of their employees from everything I've heard. Like I feel like I should just be shopping at Costco just because it's like a business that seems to actually care. So maybe I will try their chicken strips. Didn't their CEO threaten to kill someone to keep the hot dog cheap? To keep the hot dogs cheap. Previous CEO, he said, if you change the 150 for hot dogs, I'll fucking kill you. Costco has the best return policy. It's basically no time limit. You can literally return old TV and couches from decades ago for full price. Is that real? That's so cool. I don't know how that's sustainable for them, but that's very cool. Yep, just recently returned a 5-year-old. What the fuck did you return a 5-year-old item? What was it? Oh, I've had this piece of gum for 5 years. Yeah, just look up some Costco return policy on YouTube. Crazy returns. Let's see. This guy's name is Costco Zaddy. Oh my. The Costco dude. Holy shit, Costco's got its own like consumer culture around it. What the fuck? Let's see
Costco has one of
Costco
the best
Zaddy.
return policies in the world. In this video, we're going to break down everything you need to know about Costco's return policy. So if you're a Costco beginner or you're just curious, this video is perfect for you. And make sure you stay till the end of this video for a Costco pro tip that you are not going to want to miss. Also,
I'm going right to the end. What's the pro tip? I don't want to miss it.
You're amazing. One major exception. One major exception. The one major exception to this policy is you have 90 days to return electronics or any major appliances. Think computers, phones, speakers, refrigerators, dishwashers. So for example, if I bought this Bluetooth speaker at Costco, which I did like 5 years ago, I would not be able to return this because it's over 90 days. That is the one exception to Costco's amazing return
That's
policy.
sensible.
For other less common exceptions like alcohol or diamonds over 1 carat, I mean, who returns?
What? Costco diamonds. Bro, I need to go to Costco more often. I had no idea they had shit like this. Why is that in Costco? Why are they selling an $8,000 diamond ring in Costco? That's so hype. What the fuck?
1 carat. I mean, who returns those things anyway? And I'll throw the full details here. You could pause the video and review that at your own leisure. Costco's return policy is undefeated. Costco wants to make sure you're 100% satisfied with the products that you purchase and your membership. If you're not a Costco member yet, what are you waiting for? Get that membership right now, and if you don't like it, you can just return it. Subscribe to our channel if you're...
Is he like a Costco partner, or are you just doing this for the love of Costco? It looks like he just loves Costco. I didn't get the pro tip, though. Go to the third YouTube short. This one?
One thing I find so unbelievably fascinating is how generous the Costco return policy is. Apparently there are no strict time limits whatsoever, which leads to returns like this one. That's a TV from 2002 being returned in the Big 24 2 years ago. Here's another one. It's a TV from the year 2000 being returned in 2020. And we got these mattresses. I don't even think I need to explain this one. These nasty couches that look at least 10 years old. These nasty cabinets. It's actually crazy. And on top of no strict time limit, most items can be returned for a full refund, even without a receipt, since purchases are tied to that Costco account. It's actually crazy and sometimes quite disgusting. But yeah, if you're thinking about buying something, but you're still not sure if you want to return it 20 years from now, Costco is where you got to go. This is not an ad.
That's so crazy. I gotta become a Costco shopper. What the fuck? That's awesome. I do not know how that's sustainable for them in any way, shape, or form, but I gotta start chipping away at the Costco Battle Pass. How can you return a mattress? Ew. There's plenty of places that do that for mattress returns, but yeah. Every time I've been to Costco, the returns line wraps around the building. Bro, I'm gonna put some boots on the ground. I'm going to Costco this weekend. I'm getting a membership. I gotta check this shit out. Sounds like a mythical wonderland. I've only ever been like once or twice with friends who are members. My parents are Sam's Club members, but I gotta get in there. I gotta see it. Aren't your friends huge Costco guys? They just did that video. Yeah, Aaron in particular is a big Costco guy. From what I understand. I don't know, I just never knew it had game like this. Like I said, I'd heard how cool it was, like in terms of how well they treat their employees. Like, a cashier, I think, gets paid $30 an hour. I think entry position is $30 an hour at Costco. So, like, they're really generous with their employees. But I never knew that they had so much other wacky, cool stuff. And I knew their food, obviously, from doing tier lists when we bring Costco food in. It's $8.50, I work there. Is that true? Because we went through this whole rabbit hole a couple months ago. Let me see. I think the base salary for a cashier is $30. Let's see. At least in my area. So let's see. We'll do more specific so I don't get the broad range. Okay, Florida Costco's are $20.50 an hour for a cashier. According to this. But in specifically Tampa, it's $15.25 an hour. Okay. So yeah, I guess it does vary quite a bit across the country. Base where I live is 22. Yeah, there's a huge fluctuation here. It's 28.50 in New York City. Yeah, there is a big variability to it. But doesn't it come with like crazy benefits? Let me see. If I remember correctly, there was also benefits on top of that. Like much more generous than other companies. Let's see. You get stock options, 401k contributions, you get 10 sick personal days a year plus vacation time, half Sundays. Oh, okay. This is just coming from an employee, like a veteran employee, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, so there are quite a bit of perks here, and then according to, what is this? Oh, this is just actually Costco.com. It also includes healthcare, retirements. This is the 401k contribution. Yeah, it looks like it has quite a bit of perks. There's also an employee assistance program, well-being programs, healthcare reimbursement as well, adoption assistance, voluntary short-term disability, long-term disability, life insurance, AD&D insurance, employee stock purchase plan, that's the stock options, 8 paid holidays, 1 paid floating holiday to allow employees to observe a day that's meaningful to them. This is coming directly from Costco, by the way. A healthcare program, a pharmacy program, dental care, a vision program, hearing aid, college student retention program, allowing employees to maintain their tenure while pursuing a degree, and paid bonding leave. Sounds pretty generous compared to the benefits when we looked at Walmart. Starting to sound like an ad, yeah, I guess, kinda. I'm so curious. Let me look at like another huge one. What are Amazon employee benefits? Because I bet Amazon also hypes up benefits, even though working at Amazon is fucking miserable. Let's see. Because maybe just coming from Costco directly, it spruces it up a bit. Let's see what Amazon says. So coming directly from Amazon, let's see. 5 awesome health benefits many Amazon employees can start using on their first day. This is directly from Amazon, and it already feels just really sketchy. 8 free skills training programs offered to the employees to help grow or shift their careers. More than 700,000 people have taken advantage of that so far. Unique benefits to Amazon, including discounts to anytime pay. Learn more about... Oh. The way that's formatted made me feel like that was another piece of the benefits, but it was just telling me I can learn more about it if I click for more. 20 weeks of paid leave. This is for maternity leave, it seems. Okay, this website is set up like shit. Let me go somewhere else. Okay, from Amazon itself. They have a medical plan. They have 2 dental plans that covers free exams and cleanings. They have 2 vision plans for annual eye exams or in-network eye doctors. They have a 24/7 support through mobile app Twill for mental health support, offering 6 free live counseling sessions per year. They have a 24/7 medical advice line where you get to talk to a registered nurse. And that's that. Oh, here we go. They do also have a 401k plan. It goes into a little bit more detail, but I didn't see all the detail on Costco there. Employee restricted stock units. At Amazon, most employees have the ability to become owners of the company through the granting, investing, restricted stock units, RSUs, depending on your job level. If you're scheduled to work 30 more hours per week, you're eligible to receive grant of RSUs. Is that true? Do you actually get stock options working at Amazon? Because I can't imagine it's like an entry-level position. Even if you're working 30 or more hours a week, they're going to give you fucking stock options for the RSU. Is that real? You get a 10% employee discount up to $100 per year. Okay. So it's capped discount up to $100 a year. Flexible spending accounts. College savings program. It automates saving and investing for children's college directly from their paycheck. Okay. And then a home purchase plan. They have access to a centralized and confidential one-stop shop mortgage shopping experience. Employees can easily shop and compare mortgage rates, explore exclusive perks and offers, such as discounts towards closing cost. Access mortgage-related documentation. I'm confused on that. It's saying that they've teamed up with the largest mortgage lending search and comparison platform. So as an employee, you just get to use a search and comparison platform. You don't get any benefits, though. It's just letting you know, like, hey, as an employee, we'll just let you know about them. That's that's the entire section. These are the corporate employee plans, not the blue-collar workers. But I specifically went to, like, entry. But the website is set up like such dog shit, I don't really... You might be right. You're probably right. Because I highly doubt all of this is accessible to just, like, an actual warehouse worker at Amazon. Bro, Amazon workers literally piss in bottles. There's no way they get those benefits. Well, that's what I was saying. I find it so hard to believe. That makes sense if that's corporate. Like at the higher level. But I just don't know why that would be why it's formatted that way, because it's supposed to be for entry level, like just general. Whatever. It's because warehouse equals third-party vendor. Is that right? Is that how it works with Amazon? Please look at the Costco break rooms from a factory job standpoint. They're so fucking hype. The Costco break room. Now I'm picturing something out of Rocket Power when they meet Tony Hawk and he has that crazy setup for skating. Let's see. Anything less than that and I'm going to be let down. Where is it? Where can I see their break room? Must be a secret. What the fuck? 10 new Costco deals you need to buy right now from the deal guy. 150k views. Costco's got motion, bro. Holy. Oh, here. This Reddit page had a picture of the break room in Costco. That's cool. Is that a massage chair? I don't think so. I can't tell, but I don't think so. Now look at Walmart's break room. I bet it's cool. Oh, this isn't bad. It's a little less cozy, but I mean, it's got space. It's not super crammed. That's all right. Do a break rooms tier list. You and the boys get jobs at different retailers and rank them. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think we're landing the jobs. Bro, my resume is gonna look like absolute dog shit. Fucking all of ours is. I don't think they'd hire us. Sad news, Costco recently had to modify their hot dog combo to keep it at 150. Oof. That's a shame. Not surprising, but that is a shame. There are the images of Dollar Tree break rooms. Shit's depressing. I can't find any pictures of it. Oh. No way. No. That can't be right. Nah. That's fucking diabolical. I feel like that's... Well, apparently this was a bit of a trend on Dollar Tree where the workers were posting their break rooms. And wow. Oh, maybe that is real. It's true, I do inventory for the stores in my state, so I see them all the time. That's fucking brutal, man. Oh, wow. That's comfy. It's a Dollar Tree, what do you expect? I don't know, just something. Surprised it's not a beanbag. That's true, they gotta get in that beanbag tech. Looks like a rust base. You should do a Costco PC build. I'll check it. I will actually check out Costco. Maybe not this weekend. We got Rocket League Major this weekend. But I will eventually check out some Costco pretty soon. Have you gone over how well Obsession is doing? I have not, but I am so happy to see that. It's my favorite movie of the year, so it makes me very happy to see that it's doing as well as it is. It's been the #1 movie in the country for, 3 days in a row now? It's looking like it actually has a chance to cross like 100 mil if it keeps up this kind of momentum. A sub-$1 million budget, and it's already, I think, at 60 million or some shit like that? 50 million? I forgot. But it's doing incredible. The people that watch that are doing the advertising for them. That's the power of word of mouth, man. And this is something that I really do believe when it comes to high quality productions of this scale. If you just make something extremely good, it will probably find success, except in the case of Transformers 1, unfortunately. But when it comes to horror, and it's why I always mention Blumhouse, the budget is so low that you don't even need it to do as well as Obsession is to make a crazy profit. So it's always up and up. The girl who played Nikki is getting so much love, so happy for her, she killed it. She should win awards for how well she played that character. No doubt the best performance I've seen this year. Actually incredible. The director already finished his other movie starring Aaron Paul called Anything But Ghosts. What the fuck? Kari Barker's cooking, man. What do you mean he already finished filming his other movie? Damn. Dude's a monster. I used to watch his reels. I can't believe where he's at now. Dude's a genius. Yeah, I wasn't familiar with his shorts or anything because I just don't really watch shorts in general. But now I'm very much tuned into everything he works on from this point forward. I truly was blown away by Obsession. I've been considering going back and watching it again, which I never do. I never go back to the theater to watch a movie again, no matter how much I like it. But this one was just so fucking good. Hopefully the back rooms can deliver. Hopefully. I'm optimistic. I actually liked the trailer, and I'm not a backrooms fan. So I'm pretty optimistic that this will be good. My hometown city Garden Grove is low-key cooked right now with 40K people having to evacuate. Why, what's happening? Gas explosion feared at Garden Grove chemical plant. This is from 2 minutes ago. Oh, updated 2 minutes ago. Evacuations. That's New York Times fucking garbage, bro. Holy. Emergency crews are sending an urgent warning that a chemical leak coming from a large storage tank at Garden Grove Aerospace Facility could cause a spill or explosion. Authorities are calling the toxic chemical leak in Garden Grove a crisis situation, triggering evacuation orders for 40K residents and school closures. God damn. That's scary.
Breaking at Eyewitness News at 4 o'clock. 40,000 people in Garden Grove told to evacuate because of a major hazmat situation unfolding right now. Thanks for joining us, and David Ono.
I'm Giovanna Lara. Let's get right to a live picture from Air 7 over that tank in Garden Grove, and you can see the constant water being poured on it. The leak is at GKN Aerospace on Western and Lamson.
But the evacuation area is large. Ball Road to the north, Dale to the east.
What the fuck is it leaking that could cause a potential problem for 40,000 residents around here? What's coming out of it? One, the tank fails and spills a total of about 6,000 to 7,000 gallons of very bad chemicals into the parking lot in that area. Or two, the tank goes into a thermal runaway and blows up, affecting the tanks that are around them that have fuel or chemicals in them as well. Stress, there is no active gas leak, no plume in the area. Okay. What are the very bad chemicals?
View to the west, and we have live team coverage on this hazmat emergency response. Crews on the ground and in the air, but we start with Orange County reporter Bianca Bono. Bianca?
Yeah, right now the Orange County Fire Authority says they are calling experts from all over the country to try to come up with an alternative plan, because right now the only two options on the table are not good ones. Either thousands of gallons of toxic chemicals spill out or the tank explodes. And the big headline at this hour, if you do live within that evacuation zone, please get out now. All day, the Garden Grove Police Department has been going street to street, trying to evacuate around 40,000 people who are.
I know that's not going well.
Effort, and we're told this is not precautionary whatsoever, as experts say one of those options is imminent. They say there is about a 15% refusal rate so far. Now, the center of this scene is GKN Aerospace. There are 3 tanks there containing toxic chemicals. They're used to manufacture plastic. Yesterday, vapor started releasing from one of those tanks. Within 6 minutes, OCFA was there and helped to cool that tank down. Evacuation orders were lifted last night, but they were reinstated early this morning when they found a different tank was not able to be cooled down. Experts from the manufacturer at the facility delivered the news to fire crews, saying nothing could be done. Either the toxic chemical will spill out or the tank will explode. Experts are hoping it's the former of the two, saying a spill is actually the better option. They've set up a containment barrier to prevent it from spilling into river channels. There was no telling when this will happen. So here's what fire crews in the immediate area are doing to monitor this.
There's nothing in the air right now. But to ensure that we have active monitoring around the area, to ensure we're not something is going out there that we're not aware of.
What the fuck chemical could that be? So they said it was used to manufacture plastics. What chemicals go into that would be this level of dangerous? It was methyl methacrylate used to make acrylic plastic. Huh. I don't know that one. Well, that sounds scary. It's no good. There's a lot of houses like right next to this, and it's less than 5 miles from Disney. Well, I doubt Disney's in the evacuation zone. It seemed like it covered a big area. But yeah, I feel like it's probably still outside of like the main hubs of society. Yeah, see, here's Anaheim, which is where Disney is, I think. That is a huge area, though, actually. No way that Disney adults evacuate. Brother, they could say that there was a missile about to hit Disney and the Disney adults wouldn't evacuate. Luckily, it's not coming to that here, though. They're out of the zone. Disney's not in Anaheim? Yeah, it is, isn't it? Am I wrong? I haven't been to Disney out there, but I'm pretty sure it's in Anaheim because Disney had the whole Anaheim lawsuit fiasco. Yeah, it even says Disneyland Park in Anaheim. Why are you just wrong? Why are you just so confidently wrong? The issue is if/when it explodes, there are chemicals as well that react with it, would likely cause runaway effect, cause the area to be uninhabitable for the foreseeable future. Yikes. That is not good. That is bad. Any new Karen stuff? I haven't seen any like wacky Karen things in a while, actually. It's been a minute. RFK Jr. will suck it up like SpongeBob did at the Goo Lagoon. You're wasting valuable methacrylate. What the fuck, guys? Gets his straw out. You remember what happened to the Walmart lady, aka the garbage lady? I don't remember who you talking about. Who's that? Garbage lady. Are you excited for Hooters rebranding to a family-friendly restaurant? I saw that. That's pretty wacky, huh? That is pretty wacky. Wonder how that's gonna go over. Holy shit, the way these ads just came in there. That was nuts. What the fuck? Miserable. Fucking miserable. But yeah, Hooters is rebranding. I don't need to show you the video. You've probably already seen it. Hooters is going for a full rebrand, so it's not about boobies and stuff anymore. You should look at some expensive mansions again. There hasn't been anything like that I've seen that's super fun. Most of the expensive mansions are just kind of boring now. I think we saw all the zany, shitty ones. r/Zillow Gone Wild. I've never heard of that. Zillow Gone Wild is actually a really good name, though. All right, I got to take a peek with a name like that. Let's see. What's this got in store? All right, let's go top this week. All right, let's see. Interesting wall art. That's when he was told about the second tower. It's just good deals. Is it? Stained glass and millwork exceptionalism in Germantown, Philadelphia. Okay, this is fucking cool. Okay, I feel like I've been misled on what this subreddit is. I'm not a huge fan of the wallpaper. I don't know why we have animal crackers up there. We have the horse up there. It's a pretty cool house, though. They've got like the stars on the ceiling as well. That's adorable. Gorgeous $92 million home for sale. California, of course. $92 million. What's that get you? That looks AI generated. That looks like the Shire. What the fuck is that? Is that the sauna? Okay, so here's the whole space. 92 million? That seems a little overpriced to me. Look at the McMansion subreddit. Does that have the wacky ones? Let's see. These are all just normal. See, that's what I'm saying. I feel like we already exhausted all of like the zany fucking wacky ones. This is basically the exact same thing. Look at the top all-time mansion on Zillow. That looks like the facility you'd find in like a Resident Evil game. Oh, wow. Wait. This is cool. What the fuck? Puxatani Phil? Supervillain lair? Big table? Okay. Rainforest Cafe? Time machine? What the fuck is this? This looks like where Professor Xavier had Cerebro. This is crazy. Okay, this is pretty crazy. Actual backrooms shit. A tiny house within the house. This can't be real. Is this real? It is. Huh. That's pretty cool. Black Mesa facility ass house. Yeah. Looks like a Scientology retreat. I could see it. That house inside bunker looked AI though. Probably is. I wonder how much AI there is on Zillow now. Just making up shit about the houses. The amount of interior designers showcasing AI produced "This could be your living room kitchen" to customers is insane. That's where we're at. Didn't you play an anomaly game where you had to inspect houses? Inspect lodges, yeah. Little cabins. You do the UFO files yet? Second batch. Real interesting videos. I have no faith in it. My voice even cracked there. Let's see. 2 hours ago, they just released a new batch. This is big. This is big. What are the highlights? I don't even know why I'm looking here. I'm going right to the experts on the UFOs subreddit. Okay, what do we got? Oh, hold on. Let's see. God damn it. There we go. My favorite clip of this, does the shadow help with the scale? Is it this? I lost it. It vanished. Teleported. Hold on. Go to today. Holy Lord, that's Superman! It's the Iron Giant flying away! That actually looks like out of one of those like Nuke's top 5 things. 10 angel spottings. 10 times angels were caught on camera. Silver Surfer just styling on us. Yeah. That thing is very cool, though. That is actually just the guy. He is a man flying up there. It's not an extraterrestrial. It's one of us. He's using 100% of his brain. Who is that up there? A cosmic traveler. Well, how do you do? Salutations. Oh, he's doing 360. He's fucking drunk driving this thing. And he just brought in a friend. A little buddy. Sidekick's going away, though. Say something to us. Communicate. Do you want to suck my cock? Is that why you came all this way? We don't care about the other... Oh! He's gone forever! What do we got in here? Sea monster? Godzilla sighting? There's another video of a UFO exploding. This is 4 minutes. I don't see shit. Oh, here we go, here we go. There it is! My god. That actually just looks like a paper bag being carried by the wind. Holy. Or maybe one of those fake spy birds. There he is. Tried to give us the slip. Stay on it. Where'd it go to just no clip? Might have no clip through the boat. Really? You're gonna put music to this? Can you take this seriously, guys? Come on. Whoa. Oh, this is a montage of everything. Oh, it's going supernova! It's giving us a light show! I think that's just a germ. Where is the UFO exploding? I want to see that. Whoa! What was there something there? What was this? Is it just the lights? Yeah. Here's that little devil again. That little naughty thing. These are mosquitoes. I know these. Is this the UAP? Because that just looks like a A tower structure. The exploding UFO is in the last minute of this compilation. That was an oil rig. Was it? I couldn't really tell if it's just spinning. They're spinning it around. I don't know. Looked like this the top of a tower or something. Yeah, maybe just an oil rig. Oh, whoa. That little buddy's zooming. Where's he going? What's he looking for? He's on his way to pick up fucking Pokemon cards from the restock, probably. Cosmic Scalper's probably also running out of product. Had to come all this way to take our Costco restocks. Alright, where's the explosion? Oh! Oh, Jesus! Fucking tentacle swatted it. What was that? Oh, I got it in the crosshairs. Blast him! I got the AC-130 on him. Shit's... That actually just looks like a kite. Is that not just a children's kite? Imagine they shoot a missile at it. That shit really did explode into 1,000 pieces, though. That is pretty cool footage, actually. I want to know more about this one. What blew it up? It looks like someone went up there and hit it with a baseball bat. Doesn't even look like an explosion. It's like a piñata, and someone goes up and hits it. Or maybe it hit like an electrical line or something and blew up. Because it didn't look like it was that high. Where's the story on that one? Oh, he's calling it the Deep State Classic.
One lawmaker who has long called for UAP transparency isn't starstruck by the releases.
The stuff they're dropping right now is just, I mean, this is the Deep State Classic. You know, they won't show y'all some of the stuff that we've seen. They're going to show stuff that is easily identifiable.
True. I mean, he's 1,000% right. He is correct. That is 100% how that goes. So tell us then. Oh, they can't. They're not allowed. You gotta be tight-lipped. Mm-hmm. This one's pretty cool. I like this one. It's Icarus. Light alien doing yoga. Yeah, he's hitting Warrior 3. Where is the fucking UFO blowing up?
What you're about to see has never been public before. The Pentagon now releasing another batch of its so-called UFO files after they were declassified by President Trump. And this morning, we got an exclusive first look.
This morning, the GMA exclusive, more than 50 videos and other documents detailing strange objects in the sky.
Damn it, they don't have the
many of which the
explosion.
military can't explain,
Unless-
released
is
in
this
billing
it?
it instant acceleration. Others seen flying in apparent formation. All part of over 200 files released so far detailing what the military...
The exploding UFO video doesn't give much info. It just says call sign, unnamed Air Force, shoots down UAP over Lake Huron. with the or with weapon system. I want to know more about it. It seems like such. Oh, here we go. Here we go. It seems like just such a wacky one. Yeah, so they get it with the fly swatter. And then what did they release about that? Wow, even the UFO subreddit's kind of turning on them. They hyped the second UFO disclosure like it was finally going to change everything, but after going through the videos and photos, it honestly feels like more of the same. Blurry dots, grainy lights, vague shapes, and zero definitive proof. At this point, are we actually getting transparency or just endless recycled mystery content? Curious what everyone else thinks. They're starting to see it. It's not landing. I mean, the UFO subreddit has always been pretty level-headed about this stuff. I can't tell if you're being sarcastic or not, but unironically, the UFO subreddit has, more often than not, been on the skeptical side of things, which I've always appreciated, except for one case, the fucking Booga sphere. For some reason, that one, I don't remember if it was UFOs or r/UFO, I can't remember which one it was, but for some reason that one lit Reddit, the subreddits up on fire. And that was the most baloney one. The fucking Booga sphere. Tin can? Not even a tin can. It was literally like a fucking colander. 2 colanders glued together looking like a soccer ball. And then the dude ends up getting it, setting it on his bed next to him on a blanket with his nipples out. No, they've got another batch, right? I think they're still doing another big UFO disclosure batch. I think there's one more on the docket, but it's going to be more of the same garbage, I think. I don't believe they're going to show anything groundbreaking or anything like actually definitive. It's not coming. It's going to be more of this garbage. But at least this guy's having fun. I would prefer they bring out more papier-mâché aliens like the Mexican ones. That's true, that was really good. I really appreciated that one. That was good stuff. We do need more of that. They're still fucking wheeling those bastards out too, by the way. Didn't they just do another one like 6 months ago? I'm pretty sure. Maybe this is what I'm thinking of. Because this is from 8 months ago. Or, not 8 months ago. The one under it's from 8 months ago. This one's from March.
Started talking about different alleged alien beings. And many of the accounts that I received describe enormous heads with eyes that go up in slits like that, and very deep, wide eye sockets.
Fascinating. Gives you a lot to think about. Here's some better angles. Some more info on it. This guy was a royal too. Shit. That's gonna cause a cosmic incident. This is so stupid. So stupid, brother! These are aliens! Irrefutable proof right in front of your face, and you can't accept it, calling it stupid. Short-sighted fool. Type of shit Nathan Drake comes across. Perhaps. I like how they keep dressing them up. There's so many of these. This one must have been the queen. Why are they dressing them up, actually? I don't know, man. Why are you asking me? I don't have a fucking clue. Out of respect, we gave them traditional alien garb. Put one in a little Shopify Rebellion jersey. Oh, that's a great idea. We just dug this guy up in the Nazca lines. Can you believe it? It turns out he was an SR fan as well. What the fuck? Makes you wonder what else they do. Oh, the aliens? It does make you think. Why do they all die like this? Bro, just go to alien bodies for the real shit. That one's self-aware, though. That's not real. Like, they don't even pretend to. We need more self-awareness in the alien community. I think there's plenty of self-awareness in the community. We need more aliens in the alien community. Couldn't agree more with that. Absolutely. It has been a drought on aliens recently. They still try and parade the Nazca line goofballs around. We need something fresh. Something that makes you think. This is your time to shine. Buy a drone, film it at the farm, see if people think it's real. Why would I bother doing that, man? That's not even fun for me. This is sad. I'd just be sad if people thought it was real. If you knew for a fact there were intelligent aliens, how would you invest differently? What? Why would knowing aliens are out there change my investment strategy? I already don't invest, and I don't think I would start if I learned there were intelligent aliens out there. Kalshi betting, bro. True, I guess. Maybe that would be the play. What's your game of the year so far? Still Resident Evil Requiem, but Saros is right behind it. You see the trailer for Wildwood? It's one of the most viewed animated trailers of all time. Oh, someone was mentioning that last night. I haven't seen it yet. Holy shit! 88 million views in just over a week? Oh man. I'm telling you, the appetite for high quality animation has never been higher.
He's gotta go outside sometime.
No, he doesn't.
Promise me you won't leave the house. I promise we won't leave the house.
Oh fuck, that's gonna get me DMCA'd. Well, now I'm gonna I'll just have to watch this on my own. The style looks very good, though. Studio Leica is nepotism done right. They rarely make money. It's purely for the love of it. Who finances it then? I don't see anything about who bankrolls it. The head of Leica is the son of the Nike CEO. Oh, that's fucking hype then, actually. Someone with just unimaginable access to money, just doing something purely for the love of it. I mean, Leica has made some really cool projects like Kubo. And this looks really good. Just off the little bit I saw there. Yeah, they made Coraline, but I never saw Coraline. I've only ever heard of it. Coraline did really well, though. I just clicked on it. It did 188 mil at the box office off a 60 mil budget, so that cooked. Actually, looking at all of this, their early work, Coraline, Paranorman, and Box Trolls all turned a profit. It was Kubo that barely broke even. And then Missing Link super flopped. Have you never seen Coraline? I just never saw it. I don't know what to tell you. Ever watch Monster House? Monster House bangs, yeah. Monster House is great. Leica has genuinely never produced a bad film. That's what their catalog leads me to believe as well. And it is cool that the Nike co-founder's son is the one behind this, and it seemingly does it out of the love of the medium. He's 52 years old. His name's Travis Knight. "52 means he was in his 20s when their first animation came out. Your math's a little off. He was early 30s because their first animation was Coraline, I believe. Yeah, it was. He was in his 30s. Travis Knight also did the Bumblebee movie. Did he? Oh, you're right. He did do Bumblebee. He was the director. Bumblebee wasn't bad. Oh, what the fuck? He's the director of Masters of the Universe. I think that movie looks, unfortunately, very, very mid. Just saw this Obsession, incredible movie. It's my favorite movie of the year. Glad you liked it. Oh. You gotta check out inside the $6.5 million nuclear bunker mansion. $6.5 million nuke bunker, huh? Ah, he's back. All right, I'll take a peek. It's been a long time since I looked at one of these.
Yes, I guess so.
Follow me in.
I don't know what I'm getting into, but... Oh, wow.
Living underground, out of sight, away from everything. For some,
Damn, he really
it's about
upped the
privacy.
production value.
And for others, it's about survival.
What can this structure withstand?
The home we're touring today takes that concept to a completely different level. This isn't just a bunker.
So this is what it looks like up top. Just a normal house, and then underneath it's a $6.5 million bunker. That's pretty cool.
It's a fully built residence, sitting 26 feet underground.
$6.5 million, you can live below Vegas, and no one will ever know that you're here.
Oh my god, it's in Vegas. What's the point? Actually, what's the point? You fucked up.
Look at
How
this
everything
island.
is in such good shape.
It's such great shape.
I never thought I'd be in a sauna 26 feet below Las Vegas. Hey, if you ever want to live in the
I knew
70s,
I'd be there at some
come on
point.
here,
I'll get there.
experience it yourself. Never seen it.
How could you not have planned for that? I don't know if I ever mentioned this on stream. My dad's, what is it? My dad's, I don't know, he's like a cousin of mine. I don't even remember his relationship to the family. But they are out like in the middle of fucking nowhere, Georgia. And back in like the 70s-ish, somewhere in that ballpark, he bought a fucking bomb shelter in his backyard. Genuinely, like this, if the whole world blew up, I'm pretty sure this place in Georgia would still survive. It actually was a ghost town of like 100 people. But my I don't know his relationship to my dad, but he's like a cousin of mine, and he bought a fucking bomb shelter back there. And my dad was telling us stories about every time they'd go over and visit. It's so silly. I need to ask my dad for some pictures of it or something, or where it is. Because it is actually in the middle of nowhere, Georgia. Like, the most, like, run-down place. It looks like it already got hit by a bomb.
Holly, how's it going?
I'm great. How are you?
I'm doing well. So above surface, we have a 2-story home, but down below we have a bunker.
It's like nothing you've ever experienced before.
I mean, tell me the story here.
You know, I lived down the street for many years and drove past this property for years without a clue what was in eyesight.
Text my dad right now. Now it's just forefront of my mind. I really want to go to that bomb shelter. Hold on. Okay.
Right below the ground. So the underground home was completed in 1978. At that point, there was just a 2-car garage with some boulders that protected the arrival experience and the discretionary and the privacy of the homeowner.
Okay.
10 years later, the above ground portion of it was first constructed with an addition over time. So that's where we arrived to today.
Amazing. What's the square footage?
Underground, we've got a 16,000 square foot lot.
16,000?
26 feet below grade.
Below ground, below grade.
Crazy.
And within that is a 6,000 square foot home, and your additional above ground normal 4,000 square foot home.
And this home was constructed because the homeowner passed away and his wife decided to live above surface.
Above ground.
And built a 2-story home.
Yeah.
But there's so much more to it, and in total we have 4-car garages outside.
Correct.
Plenty of parking.
We can park about 20 vehicles up here. You have 3 emergency escape exits.
But there's a formal entry through the main home.
Yes. Yeah.
Shall we go
Let's see
inside?
it.
It's pretty cool.
I just cannot wrap my head around having 14,000 square feet below grade and how that all feels kind of normal.
It will when you get to see it.
Okay. What do we have here?
This first gated experience is we have a studio, or you would call like a one-bedroom apartment.
Oh, it's
We
just
got
like
a-
a regular...
I don't care about all this. Take me underground.
That it does.
I'll follow your lead.
All right, watch your step.
Okay.
It's a one-way down shot.
All right. I love this.
Welcome to the underground mansion.
Oh my God.
Actual blast from the past shit. Brendan
And nothing you
Fraser.
could have conceptualized.
I mean, obviously I've seen the photos before coming here, but
What's your
it's
first?
so much bigger. Oh my God, the span is crazy. What is this, 100 feet?
Easily.
And there's the indoor pool. Wow.
So it's
It
your,
hits you different.
It does.
Now I see the hype.
You see it. It's your big private estate. It's your property. It's your bungalow.
I don't know. It feels depressing. I mean, obviously, it's a fucking bunker. It's going to. Like, no matter how much you spruce it up, just the thought of just being trapped in there, never being able to go outside, just seems miserable. There's just nothing you can really do there to make it feel okay. At least for me.
Where it's your hideaway from the rest of the world.
With
But
a
it's
great
here
ceiling height.
With a great ceiling height in the middle of Las Vegas, in the middle of the city.
Yeah,
You have the strip a mile and a half away, but you're hidden from all of that.
This is on the market for sale. What was the asking price again?
We are listed at $6.5 million.
$6.5 million. You can live below Vegas and no one will ever.
I'm out. I don't want it. You can keep it. $6.5 million, you'd still go crazy in a week if you had to stay there. Yeah, I wouldn't like that. I wouldn't like it at all. You see Jinxie's going to co-stream the LCS, MSI, and Worlds. Is he? That's cool. I'm glad he's taken such a, big interest in it. You gonna be up tomorrow morning for Rocket League? Yeah, what time does it start? I couldn't find definitively what time EST it starts. I think it's like 8 a.m. or something. No, it's not 8 a.m., is it? Is it 8 a.m.? No, it can't be. Is your dad's cousin's bunker better if you saw it? I never saw it, but the way my dad describes it, no. Basically, according to my dad, the bunker out there in bumfuck Georgia that whatever family member this is bought is a shed that goes like a little underground. It's like 2 rooms, so it's not like a huge bunker. It'd be just enough to survive, and then you'd start cannibalizing each other. Is it in Savannah? No, it's in a place that I know none of you have ever heard of, because I can't even remember the name of it. Let me look at Georgia on a map and see if I can scope it out. It's such a tiny area of Georgia, I'd recognize it if I saw the name. Well, definitely not on this map. I don't know. I don't see it on the map there. Guarantee Appalachian town in Georgia. Couldn't tell you. All I know is there was like fucking a couple hundred people there. Very, very, very small. Also, I doubt that it's still standing. I would actually be shocked if that house was still standing with the fucking fallout shelter in it. Rocket League starts at 8:30. Well, someone above you said it starts at 6:30 EST. And now someone's saying 9:15 a.m. Mm. 6:30 is when the stream starts. Shopify plays around 8. Okay, thank you. Oh, that's an early morning. Holy. Holy, that's early. Holy. Shopify plays at 9:15. You can check Wikipedia. Is it 9:15 EST? Yes. Okay. I'm gonna take your word for it. Is it this? $17.5 million massive underground bunker in Georgia. I found an article about it. You're telling me my dumbass cousin is not the only person in the middle of bumfuck Georgia with a bomb shelter? Let me see. It's definitely not that. With the way my dad describes it, it's basically a pantry underground. Maybe he upgraded it, though. Take a look inside a $17.5 million massive underground bunker in Georgia. I feel like I'm not really taking a good look in there. That's not real photos of it. Built in 1969, it can withstand a 20 kiloton nuclear blast. Show me some pictures of what the fuck is this, man? It's too old. Take a look inside and then they don't show me. Here we go. Nice. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's some OG shit. It's got a classroom and a theater in there as well. Oh, man. Yeah, they got this shit set up like it's a town hall. God, that seems miserable to live in. My question is, why would anyone even bomb there if it's not a densely populated area? Well, that was the point my dad was making. It is genuinely in the middle of nowhere, Georgia. Where my cousin's got a bomb shelter, or had a bomb shelter, no telling if it's still there. You watch any of the latest Deadlock tournament? Sponsored by, it somehow got sponsored by Walmart. No, I didn't watch it. That's pretty cool. How fleshed out do you really think the GTA 6 single player is going to be? Very fleshed out? Nah, I don't think I'm gonna play the new Lego Batman game. I'm just not a big Lego game guy. Never have been. What about the Hobbit speedrun? Speedrunning it was fun. But I don't really like the games. I just like the speedrun. You ever played Gollum? Of course I did, bro. You think I was gonna miss Gollum? You think the 007 game potentially have better story than Daniel Craig 007 movies except Casino Royale? Probably not. But the gameplay looks great. Only 3 more days until it drops. Oh yeah, it's very soon. Right. I knew it was soon, but I forgot it was like 3 days away. It's right around the corner. Have you watched Passenger yet? I forgot it came out. It's got terrible reviews. That's too bad. Yeah, I mean, I didn't think it looked anything special. I know people were excited for it, but I didn't think it looked all that special. Were you gonna play Luna Abyss for the gaming channel? Launch trailer came out and it looks pretty sick. It's Luna Abyss.
Urian Caldecott, wanted for historic crimes against the old colony.
I'm waiting for you at the cathedral. There's something here you really need to see.
Oh, this is roguelike, I can already tell.
You truly do mean to kill him, don't you?
This is very Returnal-esque.
What do you think a man like him would do with all of that power?
How do you expect me to kill a god?
Your job is to lead me to the gallows. Maybe you ought to ask yourself why.
Here, folks. What do you do for fun? Other than shooting things, I mean.
This does look good.
Urian told you about the prophecy, didn't he? Of course he did. I've got a lot riding on me, folks, and time is running short.
What terrible thing have you awakened? You just tried to kill me.
Men were never meant to control gods.
Stupid child!
Can't you see you've fallen for a lie?
I'll give her a whirl. Did this just come out? It did just come out. Out now. Is it PS5 exclusive? Okay. I'll give it a try. It's also out now on Steam. Oh, okay, much better. Have you seen the shitty AI NFL schedule release? I have not. What is the AI NFL schedule release? Like they did an AI video for the schedule? Have you heard the new minigame they added to Requiem? Yeah, I haven't played it yet. I haven't played it yet, though. We already went over the new Alien batch. It was the Cardinals schedule release made by AI.
Welcome, everybody, to the 2026 mascot schedule reveal. Thanks for jumping on. Please make sure your cameras are on and your mics are off. Big Red, let's start off with the refresher on who your opponents will be this season. Let's start with your division.
They're even tanking in the schedule reveal. You really cooked with this one, Cardinals.
Arizona, you guys have the NFC East this year. The Eagles.
This is dog shit. Like, even if it wasn't just AI trash, like, if this was, like, handmade by a person, they should still be fired. This is just terrible. What the fuck?
Cardinals will play the Washington Commanders. You know, this is a series that dates back all the way back to
Yikes. Look at the Chargers release schedule. Wasn't that the Halo one? They made it in Halo. Whichever team did their schedule release video in Halo was a banger. Did you see Microsoft report AI is starting to cost more than humans now? That was one report. It hasn't been corroborated by a lot of other places, but I did see it. God, I hope it does. I know, AI is in everything. It's pretty miserable. But what's even more miserable than that is the people that actively fight AI's battles for them. I hate that. I hate it so much. It's so pathetic. That actually grinds my gears even more. You think AI is here to stay, or will we ever backtrack? No, that's never happening. You can't put the genie back in the lamp. That's never going to happen. And in fact, I think it would actually be bad if that did happen at this point. That would be like a huge collapse, and it wouldn't be overly beneficial. There's just... What needs to happen is it needs to entirely get out of the creative sector, and it needs to stop being like this full force, trillions of dollars, come hell or high water, shove it down your throat type shit. It has to be regulated. It has to be reined in. My university introduced a new degree in AI. Well, yeah, I'm assuming that's going to be a very popular addition to the curriculum across the country, across the world. Good luck with that. Cannes Film Festival allowed an AI film to be showed called Hell Grind. Man, fuck the film festivals. I don't know if it's controversial. I hate film festivals. I think that shit is cringe. I am no fan. And maybe it's because I just hate how it's always used so aggressively in marketing. Like, this got a 15-minute standing ovation at Ruth's Film Festival. She loved it. I hate it. Fuck them. And if they're going to allow AI films in there, fuck them harder. That's literally how Obsession got picked up. Well, whichever one that premiered at that got it picked up, I like that one. The rest can suck my dick. Obsession's great. Most films are picked up from film festivals, bro. I don't believe you. That sounds like baloney. I don't believe it. They're allowing AI films in there. What value could they possibly provide? Well, I guess that's just Cannes, to be fair. Maybe I just hate Cannes. How many film festivals are there? That's the only one I know by name. There's actually thousands. Oh. Alright, well the cool ones can stay. Cannes can go. Why are you pronouncing it like Raising Cane's? Is that not how you say it? I don't have enough respect for it to get the name right then. I don't know. It's pronounced like cans. No, it's pronounced like con. Seems like most people don't even know how to say it, so it's not just me. Bro, they just announced an anime movie called Gigant at Cannes about a porn star who turns into a literal tall giant and protects Tokyo from kaiju. Why is that there? You know the reason Cannes movies get such long-standing ovations is because the employees actually lock arms so you can't leave and make you do it. I put a clip in media. That must... I don't believe that. That sounds like it was maybe happened one time. I can't imagine that's like a normal thing. An underrated element of the Cannes standing ovation is how the ushers link arms and won't let you leave until the talent decides to go. That's cool, man. Seems so fun to go to a film festival. I guess I'm generalizing based off of just Cannes, though. Which I guess isn't fair to the others. Maybe there's some cool ones. I've never once heard it pronounced as Cons. Then I'm going to go back to calling it Canes forever. Fuck you guys. I'm getting 5 different pronunciation tutorials on it, and apparently all of them are wrong. I'm going back to Canes. No, I haven't played the finals in a little bit. I've been grinding Siege and League recently. The only cool film festivals are Sundance and TIFF. I don't know what TIFF is, but I do remember Sundance. I don't know enough about it though to hate it. But I know enough about Canes to hate it. What goes to Sundance? What have they given us? Whiplash, Hereditary, Get Out, and American Psycho. That's Sundance. Pretty stacked, that's not bad. They can stay. Best movie I ever saw at a film festival is Grand Theft Hamlet. Literally the story of Hamlet, but told through GTA Online. I know all about that. I actually remember this pretty well.
Go, yes? Go. Let's do it now. Okay. We are putting on a production of Hamlet in GTA Online for the first time ever. We are looking for actors, so come and audition. Please try to stop us. You can't stop our Oh. They got me. Oh my god, they're really coming down now, look.
To be or not to be? That is the question.
You're welcome to audition if you want.
You crazy, no?
Okay, don't shoot us, please. Whether it is noble in the mind to suffer the slings and arrows of outrageous...
So what film festival did this hit? It's in the marketing, right? Did I miss it?
Grand Theft Hamlet.
I don't know. It was at XXSW Film Festival. Jesus. It means South by Southwest. Ah. You should go to a local film festival sometime. You'll actually find some of the most unique movies. Eh. Woo! Obsession was bought at TIFF. Then they can stay. How about we just get rid of Canes then? The snobbiness is too much. Too cringe. Too cringe. Tired of seeing it in trailers too. Gonna watch Disclosure Day? Of course I will. You bet your ass. What if they put Godslap movie in Canes? Well, that wouldn't. I don't think that would happen. I don't see what the point would be. Do they even bring animated films to these film festivals? Isn't the whole point to get them picked up? Plus, that'd be our decision to make, so I don't know why we would bring it there. Absolutely, yeah. Is it for, like, distribution? What would be the purpose then? Because the film would already be made, so I imagine it'd just be for distro. Oh, they bring... okay, a lot of people make short animated films to get more funding to make it a feature. Okay. Flow was literally shown at Canes. That's cool. Like for funding? Or distro? No, like premiered there. That's cool. You see the T1 phone reviews? No, I'm trying to refrain. I'm waiting for mine to get here. I'm sure it'll be here soon. They're rolling out. Mine should be here any minute, any day. Will you live stream the unboxing? Oh no, I'm not gonna stream it. I'll film it, sure, but I'm not gonna stream it. Alright. I'm gonna call it a night. I gotta get up early. The major's super early. We play at 9 a.m. apparently, so I gotta get some sleep. I will see you all in about 8 hours. See you soon. Sleep well. Have a good night.